Welcome, everybody, to TISM Thursday.
I'm gonna come.
Do not come.
All right, welcome everybody to TISM Thursday. Yes, we are back for good old TISM Thursday, and as you can notice, something has changed, but I can't quite put my fingers on it. Karis, do you know what's changed?
Yeah, you've made me look bad now.
I made you look bad? You make yourself look bad, buddy. Don't be blaming this on me. You're fired.
That's true. That's true. I'm gonna put blame. You by virtue of you just having a better camera than me, you made me look bad.
Yeah, it's not. You got a better camera on the way. You'll be fine. Your
Yeah.
camera is technically probably gonna look better than mine. I think.
We'll see. I'm thinking they might be like neck and neck with each other.
Eh,
But it's a good setup.
with
I like it.
with the crop that you have on your camera, I honestly don't think anybody can really tell the quality difference.
Yeah, we'll definitely have to try it out. We'll have to see.
Yeah, we'll see. It'll be a little upgrade, I guess you could say. But obviously, as you guys can tell, VTube model is out, and my goofy weird ass face is in. I've done it for like the past 2 streams. Maybe some people here haven't tuned into those gaming streams, so they weren't aware. But if you weren't aware, you are aware now. The VTube model is donezo. The end of the VTubing arc has came. As much as I hate to say it, because I spent a good portion of money while VTubing. All down the drain, boys. All down the drain.
I'm trying to align myself with this crop that you got here.
Yeah, it's fine. I get outside of my my center area. I have to sometimes like move my camera, which is a little bit harder because the way I have it set up. Don't worry about it. It just works. But yeah, so I stopped doing VTubing, obviously, as some of you guys already know. I had fun doing it for the past 2 years. It was a nice little experiment, one could say. But I don't know. I guess it just wasn't really working. I had fun doing it. I liked the VTube model. It sucks that I only got my new VTube model like 4 months ago, and I already threw it out. So
Already.
yeah, that was like $300 down the fucking drain. That sucks, but oh well.
Charge back. Charge back.
Yeah, I'm gonna charge them back right now. Give me back my money. I need my money, bitch. But yeah, so I just came to the conclusion that I don't know. I don't think VTubing works for me.
It don't work for me. I don't think I would be good at. I definitely don't have the setup for that.
Yeah, I mean, I think I said this on the first stream where I was using, my goofy face. But what I said in that stream, I think still holds true, is that for male VTubers, that shit is fucking difficult. Like, you gotta really have something like an it factor to succeed as a male in VTubing. Or if you want to kind of like cheat code it a little bit, you can just use a female model, which a lot of guys do. No shame, but
Rev does it.
Yeah, Rev does it. This other VTuber I watch named Chill VT does it. There's a lot of guys that use female avatars, and honestly, I can kind of understand why. Because even though you might not sound like a girl, just having the female model is good enough for some people to goon. It attracts enough gooners. That's all that matters.
Oh, they're doing their thing and they're edging, and then they suddenly realize I've been listening to a male's voice the whole time. Ah!
Wait, am I gay?
Where is it? Damn it! Ah, shit! I'm not in the channel. Son of a bitch! I gotta play it.
Suck a dick.
Took you long enough. Long enough. But anyways, so yeah, the V2 model's out. You guys gonna have to look at my fucking goofy ass face from now on. So now it's not one VTuber and one fleshy mammal person. Now it's 2 fleshy mammal people. So
Yes.
now you guys can edge even more. So instead of just jerking off to
Yes.
Karis, you can now jerk off to both of us at the same time.
If someone was edging to me, I will donate $5 to them because holy hell.
What about
That's
are you
impressive.
telling me that your own girl doesn't edge to you, Karis? That's sad.
If she doesn't, I don't know because we're not in the same room typically. But
Hataru, make sure to clarify after the show. do you goon to Karis's face during TISM Thursday? Be sure to tell us. Your VTuber skin is glitching, dude. Oh yeah. Fuck. Oh no, my VTuber skin, it's glitching. Where? No. You weren't meant to see my face. If I could just sit in here like click on my keyboard.
It's so 3D, man. Like what the hell?
I know, this is like the most realistic VTube model that's ever VTubed in the history of VTubing. If only I had 2 dicks. Wait, what? Dash? What do you mean?
What?
If you had... I think he wants to fuck us. I think that's what he's trying to say.
Where is that?
What do you mean, where is that? It's right there in the chat.
I'm looking. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
Dash.
Bonzi came to help you. He's like, I'll help you, human servant. Less disturbing in your VTube model. By the way, guys, I think I'm dropping frames. I don't know why. So just note, for some reason, OBS is reporting I'm dropping frames. Don't know why. I shouldn't be, but it is what it is. It happens. Double goon. Yes, double goon. Where's Ginger? Let me check. I don't know where Ginger's at. Where did he go? I don't know. Where did he go? Wait, I got Ginger right here.
So he pulls up a bottle of ginger seasoning.
Here's Ginger. There's Ginger right there.
Yeah, that's Ginger.
Oh wait, that sounded like Billy for a second.
You know, you were in the zip code. You were definitely in the zip codes, unfortunately. Let's not do that again. You're gonna summon him.
Are you drinking?
I like to bust
Wait,
in my Pippa doll.
shut up, Skytex. Wait,
And yes,
you're not drinking.
non-sponsored.
You're not drinking. What was it that you usually drink?
Essentia.
You're not drinking Essentio.
No.
How the fuck are we ever gonna get the sponsorship, Karis?
I know, I have failed. I'm not prepared. I have
damn it,
great
I'm not gonna be
value
able-
Essentia.
Now I'm not gonna be able to, on my off day, be able to go grocery shopping and then take my wife out for dinner and then buy the next game to play on stream.
Your wife or your waifu?
Yes. Show us the Pippa doll. There, you got the Pippa doll, Skytex. Anyways, that little tangent. Welcome everybody to TISM not Thursday, TISM Saturday. Touch my cock Saturday, suck it Saturday. I don't know, you can call it something.
Suck it Saturday.
Yeah, suck it Saturday. Welcome everybody to Suck It Saturday. And yeah, obviously Thursday was Thanksgiving, so we didn't do TISM Thursday. I was busy doing family stuff. Karis was busy doing family stuff. Y'all were probably busy sticking your dick in a turkey and or your first or second cousin. So I understand that people were busy, but we're
Specifically first or second.
yes, specifically first or second. But we're here late for TISM Thursday. We got a whole lineup of dumb shit to talk about. We're gonna go on 1,000 different tangents. You already know what it is. Yeah. The only difference here is now you gotta look at my goofy ass face instead of my goofy ass model. So there it is. Karis, you know what? I want you to start with what you had, because you told me you had something quite spicy and funny to bring up to us.
Yes, actually. Where is it here? So apparently, is it Ubisoft had a DLC that they had announced for. I'm trying to find it now that everyone's talking about it. Ubisoft had announced a DLC, some tie-in with Attack on Titan.
Oh no!
And
I know exactly
they had
what
a
you're
trailer
talking about.
For it. Smash JT, come on, type brain. Unfortunately, that they pulled like damn near everything about it. Oh wait, here we go. I will. I don't want your cookies. Get fucked.
What kind of cookies? They better not have raisins in them. I fucking hate raisins.
Well, in this case, they are. There's in the chat. They are raisin cookies.
Ah, fucking raisin
so
cookies.
yeah,
All right, let's
there was a
pull this up on
tie-in
the.
between Attack on Titan, and Assassin's Creed, which I guess on paper could have sounded interesting, but they did it with a bunch of like 2-year-olds instead of 10-year-olds, and it got so poorly received that Ubisoft started, apparently, according to Smash JT, they started copyright claiming everything on Twitter or X. All the videos were being yanked. Nothing on YouTube yet, but that may be down the road. But if you haven't seen, there's the trailer, which it is the cringiest looking thing. It literally looks like a dev build with just the poor quality of animations, the voice work, if you can call it that.
Oh
The
no!
cuts
When was I born? When I was born in 1900. There we go. Submit,
yes.
and it just takes it. Like it believes me, I guess. Wait, where is it at? Play it, you dumb bitch. Damn, Ubisoft can't even make their website work. God damn, this company. Look at this. I don't see a video playing.
It's broken? Oh wow. Unless they pulled that.
The DLC is so bad that the trailer don't even work. What the hell?
Ask Creed Titan trailer. I'm going on YouTube to try and find it. Okay, here's the YouTube.
Here it is. Here it
YouTube
is.
of you.
Just gonna mute
Okay.
that. But there we go. We can play it in the background. We can play this fucking dog shit in the background.
Yes. Which my guess is that this was an attempt to try and save some kind of save something on PlayStation or just Assassin's Creed in general, because Shadows did not perform properly the way that, let me move this over, the way that Ubisoft was hoping. Even though everyone kept saying that, oh, this game has done gangbusters. Oh, hey, Stinkbug. And yeah, the sales are amazing. It's wonderful, and don't talk about it. It's perfect. So they come out with this. It gets laughed out the door apparently, and according again to Smash JT, they have pulled all the Twitter video. I don't think. See, the stupid thing was the DLC was apparently free, but there was like an outfit or a weapon that you had to pay for.
I bet it's I bet it's this one, the one for the chick, because it's supposed to be modeled after what's her name, the main girl or whatever. So you probably gotta pay for that.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
so
wait.
yeah, did
we actually get an ass shot? I can't really see the ass.
Kind of.
It's
you lose to you get a crotch shot from the Titan though.
Oh yeah, that's what I was waiting for. They don't even have dicks, bro. That's why the Titans hate humans, because they don't have cocks.
Is that why the show exists? They want that dong.
Yeah, they're like, if we eat the humans, if we eat enough of human genitalia, maybe we can grow our own genitalia. Could you imagine if Attack on Titan, if they had dicks, it would have been a whole different show. Just imagine you see a shadow come over the horizon, but because their cocks are so big, it's just a shadow of a cock over the wall.
Instead of that iconic view of like it's a lower shot of the main character, instead of the silhouette of the Titan, it's a top-down silhouette of the dong shadowing them.
And for some reason, the Titan is extremely erect. So then they have to hook to the cock and spin around it.
Use your toe cables and what is that stupid line from Star Wars? Harpoons and toe cables.
Instead of cutting the nape with their sword, they have to cut the cock off. It's kind of like, you know, that scene in Dragon Ball Z where Yajirobe cuts Vegeta's tail off when he's in ape mode.
I might have seen that. I know a handful of scenes where like they do some nasty stuff to an ape character. Oh, I just thought back to like Empire. Like instead of taking the legs out of the walker, imagine the walker has this big mechanical dong. You have to like slice that off with a saber. Like, oof, yeah. In Empire would have had a whole different downfall if that were the case.
Well, man, I'm gonna.
So, yeah.
I might have actually been able to jerk off to it in that case.
But yeah, Ubisoft has they have tried to salvage what they could of Shadows, and they were laughed. They didn't even make a in the door, and they were laughed out of the building. And I think it's hilarious because I already really didn't have an interest in this game. Now I even have less interest because you couldn't even do a DLC properly, and it just turned into this. It's like,
Well, the worst part is I saw footage of it. You don't even get to fight the Titan. What's the point of the DLC if you don't get to fight him?
so it's a cutscene. They
That's
sell
what,
you just a big old cutscene?
that's apparently what somebody said. I don't know if I've seen, let's see, the Attack on Titan cutscene. Full movie. It's only 11 minutes. Let's see. Where's the part where they show the Titan? Not that one. I want to see the one.
All of this over non-playable content.
Okay, here it is. I think.
Oh, so he injects himself with a thing.
Oh, to turn it. Oh, so he injects himself with a Titan thing. 'Cause I think that's in the shows that they find out that humans are actually Titans.
Okay.
So this character turns into a Titan.
What is that?
Well, to be fair,
malformation?
this is accurate to how the Titans look in the show, where they always look really goofy with like big smiles on their face. So this is not just bad modeling. This is actually how Titans look in Attack on Titan. Just for reference, if you look at Google Images, Attack on Titan Titans. Like you see, they always have like weird looks on their face. So that is a part of the design, except for like the Colossal Titan or maybe like the Ape Titan. Some of the other Titans have. Look at this one.
Cro-Magnum or something. What is
God
that?
damn, that's a real Titan. Sheesh. So they are pretty goofy looking in the show. So that part is accurate.
But as an aesthetic for Assassin's Creed, like this shit's canon. If we're gonna take this serious, this shit's canon in the Ass Creed world.
Is
Like,
that one?
this
Is
is in
that
the
is that
same
one
universe-
bitch wearing like an Ezio outfit?
Yeah,
I think
she's wearing the polished white.
Come and get it!
that looks so stupid.
Someone yelled that into a microphone.
And then he just runs away
face.
instead. This is time for a boss fight.
It's Steven Seagal. I made this joke on Twitter. I was like, look at this guy running like Steven Seagal.
The movement is also correct for a Titan. They do run weird and they kind of flail their arms like wildly when they're running.
Like Steven Seagal.
Yeah.
Go look at like a jump cut of anything Steven Seagal from the 80s and 90s. The guy runs, flail it. Ooh, yes, kill the character. Kill the main character.
Was that supposed to happen?
I don't know, but I'm gonna say that's canon. Kill the main character. Yeah, that's totally.
Yasuke's dead.
Sacrifice anything. We'll never
No, that's
anything.
Altair's kind of
And your
outfit.
friend.
Oh, you're right.
Altair had like the silver and
Yeah, you're
he had the silver
right.
and gray.
Yeah,
It's not Ezio.
that's just the type
Yep.
of man he is.
But it's like they modified it and gave a little bit of that Japanese like one-piece armor that Ezio, because Ezio did have like a left shoulder piece of armor or whatever that was. This
All right.
is weird.
And he just somehow makes it out.
He got squished, but he
You
lived.
said towering creature.
Plot armor.
You really meant a towering creature.
thank you. All of you.
This is so
But-
gay.
It's time for us to leave.
Where will you go?
Home, I suppose.
So I guess they saved this guy and that's
We
it.
will arrest you, no matter what we say.
I heard that becoming
She
a
looks
shifter
like
shortens your lifespan.
Amy from Big Bang
How
Theory
many years do you have left?
without the glasses.
Without the autism.
If I knew my father only had 5 years left, then I would want to make every minute count.
This is
You think I should run? But
my power.
I can
my
tell.
power.
So
power
I'm
always
looking at
finds
this.
its way
I think
home,
some of like these
with
head
or
tilts,
without
I
me.
think those are done
Where would
digitally
we go?
after the mocap. I think they like did a little
Anywhere.
script
No
that
one in
nods
your
the head
homeland
to the
knows
left
you're
and right.
alive.
Like that right there,
Anyway.
that like weird gesture.
That
That's a
sounds nice.
canned animation that's in Assassin's Creed. They probably just had that there.
AI generated.
There's a faction I want you to meet.
It's
Skilled in
probably.
cunning. They patrol the palace in the innermost districts.
So this is just it, that all that action and then just a whole bunch of fucking yapping?
Yep. and yapping and laughing apparently.
And that's it? That's all you get?
This just makes me want to go play Assassin's Creed 2 again.
Oh, foreshadowing? Oh. That's so gay, bro. You don't even get the... Like, I feel like they rushed this out the door. Because you would think it felt like you were supposed to do like a boss fight and then the escaping cutscene. But instead,
like
all
at
you
least
get is
tried
you
with
get the
that.
Titan looking at him, and then Yasuke going, oh, and then the Titan going, roar, and then fucking running away from it. That was it. That's all you get. Less than like 5 minutes of a Titan.
You know, I wonder if during playtesting, the plan is that you try to do some damage and maybe you get it down ways and then its final form is it just storms you and then they went out, but they didn't have time to play test it or they couldn't fit in the budget. Some executive came down and said, ship it tomorrow. And they're like, okay, we'll just throw it out. And we got this.
God.
That's what this feels like.
So low effort, my God. Like, there was so much potential to have a cool boss fight right there. And they fumbled the fucking bag like Ubisoft always does.
It would have taken time. You know who did something like this well? This kind of Titan-esque battle was Hellblade 2. There is a Titan-esque battle in a cave. Like, that actually was when they were crawling in the cave. There's a scene in Hellblade 2 where you have to go into a cave where there's kind of a Titan-esque character sleeping. You start attacking him, you set him on fire, and he wakes up and he's crawling, and you're throwing spears as you're running, and then eventually you do enough damage that you do, I think, either kill them or subdue them, or there's like some plot thing happened. But Hellblade did it really good. It dragged it out. You know, you had to go over multiple set pieces, but here it's like 30-second cutscene. Okay, bye.
Yeah, but Harris, you forget Hellblade is made by people with actual talent. And
That's true.
and they actually have love for the art, while Ubisoft is out here just delivering slop for God knows how long.
Yes.
I don't think there's been a notable Ubisoft title since maybe I was a fucking child. Like, I think the only thing that they have right now that's somewhat successful is the Crew Motorfest. That's about it. I can't name any other game that's been successful. Fucking X Defiant was an extreme flop. Nobody really talks about what's it called? What's their shooter called? The Division. Nobody really talks about the Division anymore. I don't even know if they're still making content for that. The Division 2.
Probably not.
Assassin's Creed has been a joke for a while. Far Cry has been asleep for I think 3 years now, since Far Cry 6.
Yep.
Their Prince of Persia Sands of Time remake has been teased for I don't even know how long.
Yeah, I heard about that.
And Splinter Cell's been
was like,
gone for a
what?
long time. Ghost Recon has been pretty much forgotten about for the longest time. What does Ubisoft have anymore?
Legacy items. That's it. They have legacy. They yeah, they make some money off of the new stuff, but they're not gangbusters. They're not doing Battlefield 6 level sale, or I mean, hell, we'll go lower tier. Silk Song, they're not doing that. No one is grouping up in 50,000 count people saying we're excited for the next Ass Creed game. Like, no one's doing that anymore. It's like it's a set people who don't watch the internet, who don't pay attention to the internet, who just walk through Target or Best Buy or whatever, and they see an Assassin's Creed game for $20. Okay, they'll get it. They'll try it. Those are the people that are buying the game. But those of us who have seen, like, from Ezio's time to now this.
Well, according to this, Assassin's Creed Shadows. Well, see, Assassin's Creed exceeded expectations for Ubisoft. Mirage, which was kind of like, I think it was supposed to be a DLC for the previous Assassin's Creed game. They ended up making it standalone. That one hit 10 million players. That's the only one I've been somewhat interested in. If you don't know, Mirage had more of a structure similar to the old Assassin's Creed games, like not like an RPG like the newer ones have, but like it was more like the traditional Assassin's Creed games, you know, sneaking around, going up behind people, actually assassinating them. I know, a fucking bold concept in a series called Assassin's Creed. Assassinating people? Stealth? Oh my god, I've never heard of such a thing. Mind-blowing.
I have thrown a challenge card on this title, though. Players. Does it say anything about sales? Because that's where people start questioning things, as Ubisoft has been doing this bait and switch of they're not listing sale, they're listing players. You can be a player by just gifting the game to somebody, or like, oh, you bought a video card and you got gifted Assassin's Creed Shadow. There's another box ticked. Like, what are the sales on it? That's what I'm curious about. I don't care if there's 20 million players. How many of them bought the game?
Yeah,
that's where I started.
These analysts always like will use like different metrics to make it sound a lot better than it actually is. Because I think the newest one is how many players did they hit instead of talking about how many sales did they get.
Because it used to be, if a game was doing well, oh, we did 5 million in sales. Like, holy shit! Like, you can do 5 million times $70. Maybe you do like the $100 collections. Like, geez, that's a lot of money. And it's like players. If the game was 3 cents, I could gift it to somebody.
And I find it extremely funny that they're talking about the Assassin's Creed series has exceeded Ubisoft's expectations for the latest quarter. Like, they're not pointing out a specific game. They're talking about the entire Assassin's Creed franchise. They're not being like Assassin's Creed Shadows exceeded expectations. They're talking about the entire series. That's like saying Call of Duty, but not talking about a specific Call of Duty, so that they can kind of hide the fact that one particular product in the franchise didn't do well. They're talking about the entire franchise as a whole, because it makes it look a lot better on paper, at least.
And you could easily figure out which one they're talking about by going through, like Steam, for example. You just take that as one metric, find each and every Assassin's Creed game live metric, and make a grid of it. Find out, like, there's the one that's likely bringing in the sales. If it's Assassin's Creed 2 Brotherhood, if it's Black Flag, if it's Mirage, if it's Odyssey. One of them.
Let's see how they're all doing. Let's see. They got about 3,000-ish people currently playing Odyssey. Only 25. There's less people playing Shadows than Odyssey. What the hell? Valhalla only has about 1,300. You got some people holding out on one of the goats, Black Flag. You got some people playing Unity right now. You got 370 people playing Mirage. You got some people still playing the old ones, the goats.
Oh yeah.
And
then Rogue. There's a lot of people playing Rogue. Was weird. I didn't like Rogue. There's like no story in there.
I liked the concept of it, being an assassin turned Templar. I think it was an interesting concept.
I just the story for me was so thin. I I got bored. It's like you're not giving me much of any story, and it's just like it's gameplay. It's like
I should do. I, sh- I
I'm
should.
bored.
I should try to do an Assassin's Creed 2 playthrough on stream. It's been a while since I played some
I'd
Assassin's
wa-
Creed 2.
I'd watch that. Second one, damn that origin story of Ezio. I
Mm.
think Ezio's origin story is probably a little bit better
Chef's
than
kiss.
Altair's.
Well, you didn't really get an actual like origin story. You followed Ezio from
Not
literally
really.
he was like born. You know, they showed the scene of him being born, I guess, and then followed him from like being
Yeah.
like freshly an adult to literally
Mm-hmm.
his deathbed. We haven't gotten
Yeah,
that for
and-
any
and-
other character.
No. I understood like Altair was seasoned, but he got arrogant. And he basically was Tony Stark back to humbleism. And I appreciate that. It's like there's a movie that from the 80s or 90s called Regarding Henry with Harrison Ford. It's basically that. Like guy starts off as a piece of shit. Something bad happens to him and he gets humbled and has to work his way up to being kind of important
By
again.
the way, what's
I
up?
like-
I'm just gonna call you Jay. What's up, Jay? Thanks for joining in to TISM Not Thursday. Suck It Saturday.
Yes, welcome, Jay.
Welcome to Suck It Saturday.
We be sucking it. Not all night long, but yeah. I'm not going to do that because someone's going to loop that footage and turn it into a GIF.
You know we will. You're smart. You're smart. You're thinking with your noggin.
No, I'm not gay.
I do dirty things behind the Denny's.
All right, I'm done. I'm out of here.
That was not me.
I'm out of here. Bye.
That was not me.
Bye.
Well,
I will
guess
not
it's
be
just me.
abused.
We're going to talk about the indie games we've been that I've been
No. You're not taking over my stream. You get out of here. That's not in the contract. Anyways, yeah, Assassin's Creed, man. I don't know. I used to love this franchise. I didn't even start with Assassin's Creed 2. The first one I ever played was Brotherhood. I randomly saw
Brotherhood's
commercials for it on TV, and it was just around my birthday. I was like, "Hey, Mom, can you get me this Assassin's Creed Brotherhood game?" And then she got it for me, and I fucking loved that shit. And then I went back and played Assassin's Creed 2 and a little bit of Assassin's Creed 1. And then I played Revelations. And
Revelations.
I think I played Revelations. I think I played a little bit of Assassin's Creed 3. I think that was it. I don't think I played anything after 3. I didn't play no, I played a little bit of Unity. Played a little bit of Unity. But I didn't play any of Syndicate and anything after that.
Yeah, you had more coverage than I had. I went from 1 to Revelations, and I essentially, like, I was happy with that story, and so I stopped. I was like, Ezio's died. I'm actually fulfilled. I don't need any more. Meanwhile, 3's happening, 4 all the way through. I probably will give 3 a go. I have 3.
I mean, that's
But I
pretty.
just,
That's
like-
pretty much where the series ends because you lose
I
Desmond.
heard, yeah.
Yeah.
I went and I hunted that down because I didn't know Desmond died. I was just like, I'm good. Like I've gotten it wasn't that I was like, I don't want to be burned. It's like, why would I want any more? Like, this is such an amazing end to this character. It's like nothing's gonna top it. I'm just gonna move on to another series. And then everything else is happening. And then someone mentioned one day, oh yeah, Desmond's not around anymore. I'm like, what?
You mean the main character of the entire goddamn story? Oh, interesting.
Did you hear? I didn't know this. Nolan North, the guy who voiced Desmond, didn't even fucking know what was happening during production. He found out through like a Twitter post or something that Desmond died. Like all the lines that he said never conveyed what was going to be happening with his character. And they just fucking killed him off. They didn't tell him. Like, holy shit. You didn't even tell your talent. Wow.
That sounds about fucking right. I think they should have ended the game probably after what they should have done. They played the events of 3, and then they should have had one game where it's just Desmond fighting the Templars in modern day, and then cap the series off and let it ride off into the sunset. That's what they should have done, but Ubisoft and like every other big publisher just has to keep squeezing it dry, just squeezing it, just jerking it off until there's not 1 ounce of cum left.
There's that famous meme photo. It was made during the Obama era, and it's of a cow. I think it just says the U.S. economy or something like that. And Obama's got like 16 buckets, and he's walking. The cow's like so fucking skinny, like it's just a rail. And Obama's walking up, is like, ready for more? The cow's like, no, please, I have nothing left to give. It's basically that. Like, you know, I don't care what about what Obama, whether he was good or bad or whatnot, but just that meme I think about sometimes when I see Ubisoft just desperately trying to milk a series for everything it's worth. It's dead. It's like Scaly does this. He posts this clip sometimes. It's like, the horse is dead. Stop beating it.
He's already dead. Stop.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fucking. So this just shows how much apathy these devs really have. Like, it was already bad enough that Shadows had such a controversial like marketing campaign where they were doing revisionist history, which, by the way, this game's entire like story is based on what was essentially conjecture by one guy about the story of Yasuke with like the actual story of the real Yasuke. So it's not even true, but whatever, you can kind of get over that.
Yeah.
They had to like make changes because I think at first you could do things at like the shrines that was seen as extremely disrespectful. So they had to fix that because I think they were letting you like destroy shrines or something like that. I don't remember exactly, but it was very disrespectful to Japanese history, and they had to fix that. And then they had one of the most brain dead moves ever. They had a trailer for this game where you have like clips of Yasuke with rap music in the background or hip hop music. I'm like, you motherfuckers are the most racist motherfuckers. You said we're racist for the way that you're doing this game, but you guys couldn't help but put fucking hip hop music in a trailer with a black guy.
The trappiest bullshit, man.
You called us racist. You guys couldn't help yourselves but put hip-hop music. The most stereotypical thing that you could possibly have done. Okay.
Yep.
You guys never fail to prove that you super far left-leaning people are ironically some of the most racist motherfuckers ever. But whatever. Whatever. I'm not going to dwell on it. But this fucking DLC sucks. And the fact that they're trying to take down people's posts and shit... They're just that embarrassed. They are so embarrassed by what they put out that they're like, no, we got to scrub it. Take it. Or execute Order 66. Take it down.
Fucking Order 69.
Hey, I would be all for that one. You know, we can all come together for that. You know, it is Suck It Saturday after all. So yeah, that's great. Another company that's taking some L's right now, and this is a company that's always taking L's, so I wouldn't say you're going to be all that surprised to hear this. But Twitch removed their 1,000 gift sub feature just shortly after they launched it. So if you didn't know, just recently, not anymore, but just recently, Twitch made an update where you could gift 1,000 subs to your favorite streamer. And if you don't know, that's over 5,000 buckaroos to do that.
What?
So essentially, you could gift over $5,000. Well, you won't. The streamer doesn't get that $5,000. They get that'd be like $2,500 because Twitch takes a 50% cut of your subs, unless you're a partner plus. If you're a partner plus, I think you get 80%, and Twitch only takes 20%. But for most people, you get 50% of this. And most people, obviously, were clowning on them because that's just fucking insane. 1,000 gift subs? That's a lot of fucking gift subs. Who the hell is going to do that? Who? It also sounds like it's, well, actually, I will say, I don't think you could charge that back on Twitch. I think Twitch is a little bit better than YouTube is. And don't worry, we're going to be talking about YouTube later on because I got them on the docket. So don't worry, YouTube. Don't you
boy.
you better sit down. You guys are about to get fucking roasted here in a little bit. So just wait your fucking turn. But I don't think you can as easily charge this back. I think Twitch kind of keeps that shit a little bit under control. But still, 1,000 fucking gift subs. They obviously only did this for themselves.
Oh yeah, they got to build up a surplus of funds for the lawsuits that's going to go to Dan Clancy's way.
So I fucking hope so. So let's see what some of this article says on old Dexerto. Twitch has pulled a feature that allows users to donate 1,000 gift subs for just under $5,000. It's going to be over $5,000, I think, if you're on mobile, because it's actually more expensive to give subs if you're on Android or Apple because of the cut. So they increased the price.
Yeah.
On November 26th, Twitch... Wait, so they pulled it within days of launching it. That's fucking insane. On November 26th, Twitch gave viewers the ability to gift 1,000 subscriptions all at once. While this would typically cost $6,000, the bundle comes with a $1,000 discount. Oh, how generous of them. How generous of them.
Gee.
It would cost $6,000, but we'll give you a $1,000 discount. We got you, homie. A viral clip showed the Twitch star baffled by the donation, calling it crazy. I guess this is a clip from Imaru. She's hot. I like Imaru. And that's the one that got sexually harassed at TwitchCon.
Yep.
And then they wouldn't ban the person until basically they had to harass Twitch support to get the guy permanently banned from Twitch. And to get him removed from the event, because they tried to let that shit slide.
Oh, they lied. They full on lied out their teeth, claiming, "Oh, we covered everything, we did everything." Meanwhile, you could have like video showing the guy just leaving freely. You've got
Could have called the police.
Side of things.
That would have been nice.
Here's the weird thing. Like, I've been to some of these conventions, not TwitchCon, but a lot at all of these conventions. I've been to one in San Francisco. I was in one in Boston. PD is on fucking site. They are indoors. They are nearby because they know crazy shit could happen. They could have just like literally ran out the door and yelled for them and they would have shown up. But they didn't do that.
Nah, just let it slide. One of our biggest streamers getting sexually assaulted live in front of hundreds of people and God knows how many people over the live stream or whatever. Don't worry about that. Just tell him to go away and maybe ban him for like a week. Make him learn his lesson. That'll make him learn his lesson about not sexually assaulting women at events. Okay, yeah. Obese Dog says, would you rather eat an alive dog with no sauce or eat a perfectly tender and cooked baby with any sauces? That's a good question.
Can I phone a friend?
Yeah, can I?
What the hell?
That's a good question. People on Twitch always pulling out the best questions. Let's see, an alive dog or a cooked baby? How long has the baby been dead?
Yeah. Was this an infant who was buried and then you pulled them from the grave a month later and then cooked them? What are the circumstances? I need more information.
And what kind of dog? Am I eating a German Shepherd, a wiener dog, a fucking I almost said chinchilla. No, not chinchilla. Chihuahua. Chinchilla's not a dog, I don't think. I don't know. I'll have to get back to you on that one. That one has a moral quandary that I'm not sure. I will say I'm not Chinese, so I don't know. The dog's not as delectable as it would be.
They're not as high up on the priority of obtaining food.
Look, if we're in the apocalypse, anything's on the table, literally and figuratively.
Oh yeah.
If we're in the apocalypse, Skytex, you're the first one I'm gonna eat, you fat ass.
Damn.
You got enough food to feed the whole family. And one leg. We'll start with the legs. The baby option comes with any drink, and dog got no drinks. Ah, damn. Damn, at least I get a
That
drink.
seems one-sided.
At least I get a drink with the baby. Man, this is a hard choice. I might have to eat the baby.
You heard it here first, folks. Apparently, babies back on the menu.
Yeah, clip this, guys. I will eat a baby because it comes with a drink.
Times are tough. We got to get combo deals. Damn it.
with this economy, man. Anything that's a combo meal, I will shovel that down my gullet, even if it's a goddamn baby. Sorry, sorry, would be child that would go on to go to Harvard and cure cancer. Instead, I'm gonna eat ya.
Someone somewhere is playing this in a hospital right now near a delivery room, and the mother's hearing that. They're just like
Shielding their baby, like, no, I will not let this goddamn ginger eat my baby. I'm gonna get that baby. I'm gonna get it.
it's times are tough when not only are you not able to you're trying to get souls, you're just trying to get food in general.
Hey man, we're tough out here. Anyway, let's see what Imru has to say about this crazy shit, because she's a big streamer. So this would be, she would probably be one of the few people where there's a possibility that somebody may actually take Twitch up on this 1,000 gift sub thing, because she got a lot of simps.
Yeah,
She got a lot of
holy
simps.
hell.
And I can understand. She hot as hell. God damn. I'm about to lift up the
shows
table.
Anything. She shows her forehead, she shows a wrist, she shows an ankle, and people just nut all over the damn keyboard. It seems.
I just nutted. You can't see it because of the cropping, but I just nutted, man. I gotta be careful. I want to pull a DSP now that I'm on camera. Shit. Let's see what she has to say about this shit, though.
I love Sour Patch Kids.
I fucking love Sour Patch Kids.
All right.
I love Sour Patch Kids. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, huh? Is that real?
Wait, did somebody do it?
Wait, is that
Is
real?
that what she's reacting?
What?
I think somebody did it. Going by
And
what
she's just completely broken.
Yeah, I think
They
somebody
just
actually
added-
did it.
What?
By the way, she's
Just what?
yeah. It says a viral clip showed the Twitch star baffled by the donation. Wait, oh, it says Imru was one of the first streamers to receive the new amount of gifted subs. So some simp gifted her 1,000 subscribers. What in the hell?
That means
God.
someone. They either had $5.
What I would do to just have
roughly.
some fucking titties right now. God damn it, bro. I want titties.
I was just thinking, like, 6 months to a year down the road of you doing like HRT or getting implants, but changing nothing else about yourself, and just wearing like a push-up bra. You would get views, motherfucker.
I might have to do that now, man. I might have to do that. God damn, bro.
God damn.
Of course, Imuru was one of the first people to get this. I was joking about it, but didn't even read this part right here. She actually got gifted 1,000 subs. Some sad motherfucker was in their room covered in their own goo, and is like, I love you, Imuru. Here's $5,000 worth of subs. Now, will you have sex with me? Will you say my name? Say my name.
Damn.
God, you're goddamn right. Golly, I cannot fucking fathom what it takes, what kind of mental illness it takes to actually gift 1,000 subscribers. Could you imagine dropping $5,000 on a goddamn streamer that you've never met and who you will never meet?
You know, it's funny you mention that.
Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean, Karis?
How do you think I actually got popular? You never heard the story of how I got like into Cody's clique?
Oh my god. Tell it.
This goes back to the GNSS days. And I had back at the time, I had like some serious fuck you money laying around. And Cody had wrecked. It was his first big wreck. A lot of people probably know the first big wreck that he had. And he was really nervous because he didn't have money to fix the car. He didn't have any of this. And some of us were saying, just do a GoFundMe. Like, we'll give you some money. We'll do GoFundMe. And he's like, no. Well, he eventually does it. He eventually caves because he realizes he needed to.
And that's
So
when
he had to
that's when he became Scamalot 331.
According to Junk Media, yes. Well, I did a little. I gave him $1,000 at first, and it flashed up there, and it blew his mind. He's like, I made the mistake. I put my actual name up there, so of course
You doxed yourself. Good
I
going,
did.
Karis. Good going. Everybody,
I don't care.
Can we get a round of applause? Wait, that's the wrong. Where the heck
Yep,
is my
wrong one.
Where the heck is my soundboard? There it is. Wait.
You don't even have the right one? Yeah, there we go. So that blew Cody's mind. Like, he was like, who's this person? Who is this person? Ah! And so I saw that. I was like, wow, he was not expecting that because he was getting like $100 here, $50 there. So, like, I think maybe 5-10 minutes went by, and I thought, let's fucking do it again.
Well,
So I gave him $4,000.
What do you mean again?
I gave him additional $4,000, which paid for everything. It paid for
Did you just say $4,000?
Yes. So I paid for all of the brakes that repaired for everything. We made the deadline and then some.
This nibba gave this motherfucker. What's that? So that means you gave him a total of $5,000.
I did. And here's the problem with that.
Did you at least get your dick sucked?
No, but I should have.
Fucking Jesus Christ, like Cody, it's time to go behind the Denny's. We're like 4 years late. I think it's about time.
Yeah,
we're about 4 years late. This man gave you $5,000. He needs his fucking dick sucked badly.
Hotaru is right.
Hotaru will even allow it to happen. I think she'll understand.
She would probably sit with popcorn and be entertained over the side of it. She probably would, like, legit. But yeah, she is
I'm imagining it in my head, and I feel like we need some real fucked up Microsoft Paint fan art of this.
No. Instead, Skytex is just going to make something I want to watch. Yes, you do. I know. It pissed off the trolls. This basically put me on the map with Cody. It also put me on the map for Kiwi Farms initially, and also Junk Media, because Junk Media tried to dox me. Like, he legit thought he was going to dox me, but he didn't have any information. He had like a 1.5 year outdated employer by the time he got to me. But yeah, it pissed off the trolls because what I did encouraged other people to do stuff, and Junk Media was so fucking mad. So yeah, you talk about $5,000. I didn't do it through. See, I wouldn't have done it through Twitch. I did it legit, like, through the donation where Cody got all the money. I would not do $5,000 just to get that shit 50 or 40% tax. That's fucking bullshit. If you're gonna give someone $5,000, do it through like PayPal or something where you're only gonna get like 3% cut or 3% taxed. Like, this is literally building up the legal fund for Twitch. That's all that was for.
That is actually ridiculous. I knew you gave Cody money, but I wasn't aware that you gave him fucking $5,000. What the heck kind of job did you have at the time? What the fuck?
I had some pretty good fuck you money for a while. I sense like the majority of that, I won't say what it is, but it was close to $100,000.
What the hell? Toss some of it my way. Come on, toss some of it my way. What the hell?
I don't have that on me anymore. I literally I gave it to I have a money guy, and I said, do something with this. I can't keep this. I was making money off Bitcoin. I was buying and selling Bitcoin by like the week, and I was making some pretty good money. I'd like buy it at 1,000 and sell and get 2,000. I would just repeat that for about a year. But then I got too busy and I couldn't maintain watching it anymore. So I just said, here's this amount of money. It was I think it was like $78,000 or something. I sent it to this guy. I was like, just take it. Just fucking do something with it. I can't hold anymore. I will spend it all. I can't. So he's got all that. But yeah, I am that guy.
One
that
day
gave Cody-
he's gonna bring you into a Discord call and be like, and it's gone.
I will burn his brick building to the ground if it turns out that's the case.
Jesus, mother of God! So Karis is a case study for simps. You heard it here
Yep.
first, folks.
Of course, I have backed off like majorly. I told Cody, it's like this year, especially like trying to like get my budgets and stuff in order. Like I told Cody, is like I can't do nearly as much this year. Like next year, we'll see. But like I have to like take care of myself this year, and yeah, it sucks, but I can't bleed myself. And he's like, oh, okay, I understand that. So now Billy can take that though. Billy's got that. He gives him thousands of dollars. It's fine.
God. Well, you know, the
possibly
difference
getting
is
yanked
the difference is whoever gave Imru this fat donation, he's definitely jerking off while he's doing it. He's getting sexual gratification out of it.
Oh, yeah.
He probably into like Findom or something. It's like, yes, Imru, please take my money. I'm so pathetic. Yeah, I'm really pathetic. I want you to tell me I'm a pathetic excuse for a man. Take all my money.
You know,
Put me on the
I've
street.
read about-
Make me homeless.
I've read about Findoms because I didn't understand what it was, and I'm looking,
Mental
it's like,
illness
yeah,
on both sides.
and but it's yeah, very much so. Like you're trusting this one person with the promise of, I don't know, sex or something. In exchange, you're going to give them all of your financial control. Like, no, that's a terrible idea. Don't do that.
I don't know,
fucking do
man.
that.
People are in some weird shit. I can't imagine getting off to just giving a girl money and then she like insults me or calls me a good boy or something. Like I don't know, man. People are in some weird shit. I know they say don't kink shame, although we never obey by those rules here. We kink shame definitely. Fuck out of here with that rule. What the hell, bro? But yeah. Anyways, back to the main thing. This is just a bad idea. Some people think, oh, well,
Yeah.
you know, if somebody wants to be nice and gift that amount of subs, then why can't they? Because this would put some streamers in a very weird predicament. Because at that point, you feel like you're like obligated. That's so much goddamn money.
Asmongold made a comment about it. He said he would ban them because for that amount of money, you're expecting something in return. Like this is almost like you're paying for like the rich guys that pay for a fucking escort and expect things in return for them. Like, oh, I'll give you $5,000, but we're going to like my mansion. Or
We're going to
some shit like
we're going
that.
to Saudi Arabia, and I'm going to shit on your chest. You do know that's a thing, right?
Oh, I've heard about Dubai. There's a YouTuber. She's actually like a model. She's been to Dubai and she's been through some crazy shit over there. Nothing like that.
Look,
but-
all I'm saying is, if you were a woman, Karis, and a Saudi man said he'll give you like $50,000 and he'll fly you out to Dubai and he's gonna probably shit on your chest, would you take it for? Would you do it for $50,000?
I can't answer that because I'm not a woman. I need to be a woman first before.
All right,
before I can answer that.
Stinkbug and/or Hataru, would you take the Saudi shit on the chest for $50,000? Or Sonia, would you take some nice hot steaming shit on the chest for $50,000?
I just thought back to a terrible plot. There's a movie called Movie 43 that came out several years ago. It's a series of vignettes, really dumb vignettes. It's one of these directors that they ask for a favor from these people, that all these actors, and this is the sort of movie that they're never going to answer to this director again. I think one of the plot points is Chris Pratt was asked by this woman to shit on her. No joke. That's like a fucking plot point in that film. I don't know if it ever happened.
What do you mean you've been asked that, Hataru? What the hell? I was joking. I didn't think it was true. Apparently,
Yeah, it wasn't by me. I didn't offer it.
Paris, did you offer to fly her out to Dubai and shit on her chest? You dog.
My brain's breaking by that question, but okay.
Wow. Oh wait, you heard it here. Skytech said I might let somebody shit on my chest for $50,000. Hey, you heard it here, folks, guys. If anybody wants to just throw money into a furnace, fly. You're gonna need like 3 seats on the plane, though. Just letting you know. But if you want to fly Skytex out to Dubai, he'll let you shit on his chest for the small price of $50,000.
My Pippa doll.
Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. Whatever. But yeah, nobody should be gifting that amount of subs all at once. You could argue. Some people would probably argue, well, there's probably people that have gifted that amount of subs over time. I'm like, yeah, but it doesn't feel the same as when it's all like one lump sum. When somebody does it as a lump sum, it just feels a lot. I don't know. It just feels a lot dirtier. I don't know.
I think I know where the idea came from. I think it came from the fact that Twitch probably sees all the like endorsements and collaboration deals that go on with all of their back end stuff. There's some people, like I think even Cody at one point mentioned that he would be offered like $5,000 or $10,000 to shill some stupid piece of shit that he turned down because it was like so soul sucking or something. $5,000 to $10,000 to give someone, that's a contract. That's the level that you're working at if you've got that kind of money. You're not just giving it. You are expecting like, okay, I'm going to pay you $5,000. I want you to shill this product and I expect this much click rate and potentially sales. And like, that's what you're dealing with that. You're not just donating for the sake of donating. At least that's not the way that the streaming world operates. And if you are like a millionaire who wants to give money, you're not going to do it through Twitch. You're going to ask someone like Cody, what is your PayPal? What is your Cash App? I want to directly give you $5,000 because I like what you're doing. That's how you're going to do that. But Twitch is like, we want that cut too. Give it that money. And yeah, it's fucking retarded.
Yeah,
it's really dumb.
Since they take 30 upwards of 50% of that, it's like it makes it feel even worse because somebody just spent $5,000 on their favorite streamer, and only upwards of only 70%. I guess I got it wrong. I think the partner plus is 70-30, not 80-20, 70-30. But so you gave $5,000, and at best, Twitch is only taking 30% of that $5,000. That makes it feel even worse. You gave all that money, and a whole big old portion of it is going to Dan Clancy so he can goon to female streamers in his off time.
Or his on time as well.
Like, even like it would be a little bit better if the streamer did get got all of that. And I believe when you buy bits, that goes all to the streamer because you do pay a premium on right off the bat whenever you buy bits. Because the bits, you like if you're buying like say $10 worth of bits, you pay like $12 or whatever. So that when you donate those bits, the streamer gets all the bits because you already paid the premium.
Oh, so they're upcharging you to cover everything.
Yeah, they upcharge you so that the streamer gets all of it. But still, like, god damn. That's ridiculous.
So don't buy bits, people. Just get the sub.
Donate to somebody's Stream Elements link at that point. Because at least then, I believe whenever you donate to somebody through Stream Elements, they get almost all of it. Like, whenever, I think it was Karis gave me like I swear it was you that gave me like $100 once. I think PayPal only took a small, very small like fee. Very, very small fee. I got most of it. If you really want to be that kind to your favorite streamer, do a direct donation. Do not do it through one of these fucking platforms because they take so much of it that it just feels shitty overall because you're giving up way too much of your own money, and they're not even getting all of it. So it's like a fucking double whammy. Yeah. But I agree with what this VTuber said, where they said just by presenting this option, it could encourage some people who don't really have the money to feel like to entice them to dropping that amount of money. I know it's a weird concept that people don't understand. Yes, it's not Twitch's fault if somebody wants to give up their entire life savings to a streamer. But just by presenting the option, you open up a very easy one-click avenue for somebody to make that impulsive decision. So it should just not be there. When it comes to these kinds of things, if you add like a barrier that makes it a little bit harder, then that can mitigate some of the damage. But the fact that they even allow you to just click one button and hit confirm purchase, and boom, there's $5,000 deducted from your account instantly. Yeah, that's
as someone who's done that, I watched that number drop, and it's like, like the reality hits.
Yeah,
that's why I never did that again.
Yeah, at the moment you're like, oh, this is cool, I'm helping out Cody, and then you look at your bank account and you're like, oh, that.
Yeah.
Ooh,
and
that,
then
my asshole is starting to hurt for some goddamn reason. Ooh.
Here's the other thing that really makes that detrimental is, see, I did full on like cash. I didn't like put it on a credit card or anything, even though I probably could have and got a point. I did like essentially a cash transfer. Think of the people who don't understand the concept of like credit, how you have to pay for, like some people see credit as just free money and don't pay it back. How many people are going to potentially do that like twice to $5,000 on a credit card and then realize, oh shit, I have $10,000 I have to pay and I only bring in $500 a week. Like, blah.
Yeah, it just opens the door for some real bad things to happen. And some streamers they're able to disconnect and not feel like bad for the financial situation of the people that watch them. And I would say for the most part, you probably should, because it's not really any of your concern to waste mental energy worrying about what's going on in random viewers' like heads and how their life is going and stuff. But when you see like 1,000 gift subs pop up, you can't help but be like, are you sure you want to be doing that? Are you sure? It's one thing when you see a bunch of like maybe 1 gift sub, 5 subs come in here and there. You know, you can. There's a little bit more of cognitive dissonance that you can allow yourself to have. But when you see that big number pop up, you're like, are you sure though? I don't know about that. I don't know if you should be doing that. I feel dirty for some reason. I don't like it. Don't like the way it makes me feel.
Did you ever see the kind of famous clip of Dr. Disrespect basically snubbing an accidental donation from a kid? Do you see that?
No.
It was a few years ago. This kid meant to give like $5 and he accidentally gave $500.
Oof.
And the Dr. Dumbass, as I like to call him, just looked at that, because I think it was either the dad jumped in and was like, this is a mistake. Like, my kid meant to give $5. And Dr. Dumbass is just like, no refunds, and just moved on. He just had a big old smile. I was like, fuck you.
You could argue that's just playing into the Dr. Disrespect character, but
yeah,
I feel like it would be hard for me not to break character at that moment, because I would feel a little bit bad. I wonder if there's a clip of that. Please tell me there's gotta be a clip. Let's see. Dr. Disrespect.
Oh, it's there. I think it's there. It's like a
accidental 500 donation. I don't know. Let's see. Let's see.
I found it somewhere.
Oh, look. This is very. Wait, that time I donated $500 to Dr. Disrespect. Oh, wait. Is this the person who did it?
Oh. 2 years ago on accident.
Oh, he's playing fucking Escape from Cock and Ball Torture. There it is right there. Dr. Disrespect the age of consent over here.
Fox with a $500 donation.
He's always popping his
What we
microphone.
can do is learn and grow from our mistakes.
Oh, I can do that too! Ah!
Fox with a $500
You've got
donation.
limiters, though,
I
think.
do. I got a lot of them.
Wow.
I have clip
I mean,
guard
it
as
looks
well.
like Conor McGregor's, you know, he's
Yeah.
he's taking the right steps right now, right? Like he's got to humble himself. He's got to get back to his humble beginnings.
What is he yapping about?
Woo!
I froze. Oh, I did freeze. Why did I freeze? Why did I
Yeah,
freeze?
you did. You froze even on Discord.
Oh, yeah, I did. Hey, give me a second.
Hello.
Let me deactivate, reactivate.
I think we're doing good today.
I think the cam link's just fucking up. Give me a second.
So you did make some calls. Yeah. So just make sure no one's watching for free. That's all I ask. I just got a $500 donation, so I'm set for like an hour. But if like I want you to watch the stream. If you observe something where like people are
All right, let's see if it comes back. Will it come back? Let's find out.
Yeah, we gotta get them involved.
All right, it's back there.
Hey, there we
Let's
go.
get my camera on stream to come back.
Oh, sorry, ladies and gentlemen. That's
All right, there. We're back.
my mom.
Crisis averted. I guess yelling into the microphone somehow fucked my camera up. Don't know how that works.
Fox,
You overloaded the buffer.
I overloaded the buffer.
much appreciated.
I don't think this is the one.
Thank you for the $500 donation. That's a lot of money. Too much money. Too much for too much.
It's probably not the one where
I don't
he
remember
actually
what-
snubs them, but that's the clip of him actually doing it. See, valuable lesson learned that day. Last time I ever donated to a streamer. Oh, the chat was really going in on Conor McGregor for all the negative press, and I just wanted to throw my 2 cents in. It cost me $500 to do so. Wah wah.
Damn.
God damn. Could have easily gotten that back. Imagine making the rich richer. God damn. Yeah, that
Disrespect did have like there was one time someone and he got like pissed off about this. Someone donated $100,000 and he just like, why didn't no one ever tell me? Why didn't no one mention it? Like he froze.
you got what?
Like no one had ever. He got donated $100,000.
What?
It was.
There ain't no fucking way.
It was either 100,000 or it was just 1,000. I don't remember at this point, but
It
he,
cannot
like-
be 100,000.
it was something up way up there, and he just like he was yelling at his mods, basically. Why didn't you fuckers tell me this shit? Disrespect has had some weird history, some interesting interactions.
Yeah, when
but
he's not talking to minors and cheating on his wife, you know,
Damn.
he's snubbing people who accidentally gave him too much money. I don't know what to say. I mean, I would if somebody told me they accidentally donated too much, I would probably give the difference back. I'd probably be like, oh, well, that sucks, but let's not do the charge back because there's fees involved. I'll just send you back whatever the difference between what you
Yeah.
meant to send. Because then there's less fees involved with that. So that's how I would do it.
Yeah.
Luckily, that's never been something I've had to deal with, but I know big streamers probably are going to have to deal with it at least once or twice in their entire career. So, just a thing that you should do it though. if somebody accidentally donates you too much money, the right thing to do is just to give it back. It sucks, but just do it. Don't be an asshole. just don't be an asshole. I want change for my penny. Want change. Sorry, don't got no change on me, sir.
What's Skytex like? W 2025 is 125 gigs. That's almost as much as Jedi Survivor. That's nuts.
Why is it 125 gigs? There ain't no. I've seen what 25 looks like. It ain't no 125 gigs worth. I'll tell you that. They still don't even know how to model some of the superstars to look right. I remember seeing one. I think it was probably one of the like 2022 or 2023 or something like that. And I was looking at the model for Edge, and he did not even look. He didn't look correct. I think they fucked his eyes up. Let me see if I can find it.
Someone they were gonna get caught with their porn on a company computer, so they put it into the repository of the dev build.
Yeah, here we go. Look at this fucking modeling. Look, 2K17. I'm guessing this is 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, and then I guess this would be the newest one. That one's more accurate to what he looks like, but look at some of these other ones, dude. Look at this shit. Like, what the hell did they do to Edge, bro? He looked more accurate than the older games. I swear, 2K does... They got all the money in the world, and they can't fucking... This is something that, like, somebody who's just gotten into 3D modeling would do.
Yeah, this is like early 2000s. Someone's just learning how to use the Source Engine type of.
No, I bet
work.
the early ones look better. Wait, let's go to Google Images. Let's look up Edge from, I don't know. I think he was in Here Comes the Pain. Let's see, WE Here Comes the Pain Edge. Let's see what he looked like in the old game. See that?
How far back?
That looked more accurate to his
Oh,
face.
03? Wow. Yep, look at that sheen on that leather. Damn.
Like, even that looks more accurate. Like, yeah, it's got the early 2000s jank, but you can tell it's Edge.
You can see like there's blurring, but there's an attempt at like long facial hair on him, and it looks pretty convincing.
Yeah, like that looks. How does that look better than some of these? Like, what the hell did they do to it? Look at his eyes in this one. They look like they're gonna bulge out of his fucking head. Looks like he's high on fucking fentanyl.
No. That third one, that's the look of, yes, I diddled those kids and I'll do it again.
Allegedly, do not sue us, Copeland. Please don't sue us, Copeland. This is a joke. His real name is Copeland, by the way. That's why he goes by in AEW. I think he just goes by his real name instead of Edge, because I guess WWE owns the Edge name or whatever. But regardless, I don't know. And how is it that some of these years it looks fine and then it gets worse and then it gets better? Like, look, this one's fine. This one's not. This one's definitely not. This one's awful. This one is meh. This one's fucking weird. That one's awful. And then this one is like 1,000 times better. Like, look at the progression. How does it go from like Nightmare Fuel, doesn't look like him, looks like fucking Temu Edge, and then super high res, like actually does look like him? Like, what? How do you progress from one year to the other? And it's 10. It has 16 times the detail in the newest one.
I look at that and I think, when you compare to the previous ones, was that newest one a mistake? Did someone not read their memo email and accidentally put the picture or the texture too high of quality?
I don't know. This is just, it's laughable. It's actually laughable, but it's still, even with models this high quality, 125 gigs. What in the hell is in those files, man? These guys probably just didn't optimize it. They're like Call of Duty. If you download any modern Call of Duty game, it takes up like half your hard drive. Some people have some people have made funny conspiracies that they do it on purpose so that you can't download any other game. I don't know if I would take it that far. That's kind of a little bit far-fetched. Yes, if we make it to where they can't install any other game, then we will have supremacy over them through their hard drive.
Hang on here. PS5 2 TB drive. Let's figure this out. It's $169 for a Seagate NVMe.
Well, you forget, at least up at, like, I think the PS5 starts at a 1 terabyte. Same thing with the Series X. I think if you get the Series S, it's only 500 gigabytes. I think, like, you have to, like, not a lot of people are buying the 2 gigabyte model. And some people, and especially on the PS4 and Xbox One, those started with a 500 gigabyte hard drive. So that Call of Duty literally would be pretty much your entire hard drive back then. Now less so, but it still does take up like a majority of your hard drive. If you only have a 1 terabyte drive.
That would be. Scaly brought up something interesting, but I think of like when he mentions most of his
Music
memory
doesn't
is
take up that much
music,
space.
especially if it's something like an OOG that is like just it's just a kind of a flat format that doesn't take up much. Yeah, I can't really see it.
No, you would you
I
would you
I'd
would
be
need like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of songs to even start registering as taking up space. Music doesn't take up all that much space on your hard drive these days. Like each even in the highest quality, you're probably looking at maybe some megabytes, not even probably even close to like I'm trying to think. Even if you did it
Well, let's see here.
even if you did it in a wave 32-bit mode, which music is never going to be saved in wave 32-bit. There ain't no fucking reason to do so. The only thing you would save in wave is like if you're doing like sound effects or if you're doing voiceovers, stuff where, you know, it makes sense to keep as much of the information as possible for editing and stuff. But even in the worst case scenario, a song is not even going to take up a gigabyte or even close to a gigabyte. And most game soundtracks these days, I think most WWE games or most games in general usually don't have more than maybe 30 to 40 songs.
Yeah, so for comparison, I bought most of Doppelgado's collection, they're like $14. I downloaded them all. They are I think like 256 kilobytes a second, and I have them on a hard drive here. All of them together, 2.58 gigs.
It shows that shows that on Spotify the 2K25 soundtrack is only 15 songs.
Yeah, so it's not the music. It's got to be the textures. There's got to be some wacky ass, like maybe they're not really super detailed, but they're like large fucking texture. We're talking tapestries that would fit on a wall, or if that would fit on like an 11 by 17 or something like that, that they're not utilizing properly. That's the only thing I can think of.
Something, because it's definitely not the music, especially if it's only 15 songs. That's maybe a gigabyte at best. That's maybe 1 gigabyte.
Yeah,
I'm telling you, music does not take up that much space, especially nowadays with the compression
like Scale was saying.
algorithms that we have. Like MP3s are super compressed. Even if it's in a wave format, you would still not even be but maybe a couple gigabytes. Trust me, I know.
You wouldn't need wave. I know MP3 has this weird crispness that people don't like, and so OOG fixes a lot of that, and is like Condemned Criminal Origins used OOG, and it's just like a pretty flat format that sounds pretty good. It doesn't have too many highs like an MP3 does. So even if you're using that, that's nothing. So unless it's textures, unless they got too many voice acting lines, it's not the scripting, it's not the levels, because that's just brush. It's empty without the textures. Like, I don't know. I don't know what's making the game that big then, unless, like I jokingly said, someone accidentally threw their entire porn collection into the dev build and no one removed
You got 15 songs, but how many wrestlers at 30 seconds in intro? Even the entrance music for the superstars, I don't think would still even come close to being enough to where you would even notice it in comparison to the rest of the game. Like, no.
Let's do something here.
There ain't no way.
So 14 meg of a song. We'll do this real time. Let's do 35 seconds just for good measure. Trim that, save at the pretty damn fucking high. We'll do 2. We'll do 1 at wave, and we'll get that raw.
Actually,
And
according to Brave, I was almost gonna say Google, but this is Brave's search engine. According to Brave, the download size is 103 gigabytes. Still a lot of fucking space for a WWE game. Like, golly. Also, 2K25 does not have the best reviews on Steam. It has only 3 out of 5 stars. Not very good.
Yeah, the 30-second wave is less than 6 megs. and the 30-second MP3 is less than 900 kilobytes. So even with the 30-second intro, 35-second intro song, top that on top of it. Yeah, you're not taking up everything, unfortunately.
Yeah,
So they got some porn hiding in there somewhere.
I miss your messages. I see them. I'm reading them in my head while we're tisming. I don't even know how did we get here. You know what? I honestly don't know how we got here. I think we went from
I don't
talking
know.
about gift subs to somehow WWE 2K and
Yep.
their weird file size and the and the Edge's face in video games.
You wanted to edge, and here we are.
Oh, I'm edging. Don't worry. I'm always edging during the show. But I'm gonna need you to donate me $5,000 so I can actually finish.
I don't have it because I gave it to Cody. Damn it!
Oh, god damn it. You are useless. Why does Cody need it? I need it. He's already rich. I need it. God damn it.
That is true. Like that. There's a reason why. Like,
Oh, I saw
well, one,
somebody
I
apparently
can't.
in his like last stream was like being like, oh, because he's been going through that situation where he owes YouTube a lot of money, and somebody was like, it's like, why are you complaining? You're a millionaire. And he was just like, I wish I was a millionaire. I was like, yo, you guys are so fucking stupid. Y'all really think Cody's a millionaire? Maybe he would have been if it wasn't for NASCAR. He's not a millionaire. Trust me on that one. He might have he makes some decent money, but because of NASCAR, most of it goes to fucking NASCAR. That he ain't no millionaire.
I love that Kiwi Farms thought I was like a private millionaire, just handing out just lumps of cash every day. I was like, that's cool. I like that. I'm not going to correct him on that one. I'll eat that one for a while. Unfortunately, they're wrong.
Cody threw Ginger under the bus? What? How? What do you mean? How? He always throws me under the bus. He always finds a way.
There's no bus.
It's always Ginger's
There's no
fault.
bus. It's just a giant monster truck. It's not a bus.
Yeah, he threw me under the goddamn GTA 5 train. That shit ain't stopping. Fucking just runs me over. Anyways, in a similar, speaking of YouTube, in a similar vein to Twitch, I don't have like an article or whatever I can pull up for this, but I don't know if anybody's been paying attention to Twitter lately, which I understand if you don't want to, but I've been seeing a lot of talk over the past couple of weeks of people just having their channels nuked off the face of the earth for absolutely nothing. Like the AI is just going insano mode and just nuking channels. They're like Oprah handing out these bans, and your channel gets deleted, and your channel gets deleted, and your channel gets deleted. We're talking, and not just a bunch of small channels. We're talking people with like big channels. They're just having their shit absolutely nuked off the platform with no explanation.
Yep.
Now,
what was it?
I will say,
what?
I will say, I don't know how many of these deserved it, because obviously anybody on Twitter is going to say that they didn't deserve it. So there's always going to probably be some channels that might have actually deserved it, in like, mixed up in the bunch. Because I think one person made it. I forget who it was that said it. But it ranged true. Is that I think it was Mudahar that said it, maybe, where there are some people who legitimately are getting screwed over by YouTube, but a lot of people who deserve to be banned are using this as a way to try to, I guess, get their channels back. They're kind of like flying under the radar and being like, hey guys, my channel also is a victim of the rogue AI. Bring my channel back, please. And then you look into what their channel was, and it was a bunch of fucking slop and AI bullshit. And you're like, okay, buddy, you deserved it. Don't try to ride the fucking coattails of people who are legitimate victims. You goddamn deserved it. They'd be uploading like fucking Roblox shorts, and it just has like every fucking goofy sound effect in the goddamn book, every vine boom, every fucking sus sound effect, everything. And it's like, okay, you deserved it. He uses AI instead of you. Go watch the episode today. I know he uses AI. He puts out slop now. Cody is a slop tuber now.
A similar thing that you mentioned to Mudahar, Upper Echelon, he hopped on this
it was
one
him. It was him. Thanks for correcting me. It was
Okay.
Upper Echelon that said that, not Mudahar.
Okay. I mean, I could see Mutahar covering that. I actually thought, like, it's not just the AI slop, it's the people, like, someone had their channel supposedly terminated because they did a cybersecurity, like, malware dissection, and it apparently was ruled under harmful acts. And I posted like, Mutahar is screwed with everything he's done with deep web. He's fucked if YouTube finds out about that.
I
Oh
think
boy.
I think Mudahar talked about that in a video. Actually, now that I think, but that's why I probably got mixed up. I think Mudahar actually mentioned that his dives into like viruses and malware and stuff could get him dinged because the AI is somehow is so fucking stupid that it doesn't know how to decipher people like promoting malware versus people who are trying to inspect malware in order to protect people against malware.
Yeah, this Hotaru and I have talked about this because we talked about like AI music a lot, and unfortunately, AI machine learning does not understand circumstances and nuance. It has no fucking clue what it means. It hears words in combination, and fire alarms just start going off. And like, especially we learn this with a lot of like AI music, how like metaphors and nuances and the way that you write a song and flow, like AI doesn't understand that shit. It just understands word. It can just throw words together, like, I don't know, peanut butter on a pogo stick, riding on a skateboard. Like, that
What?
could be meaningful.
It
to
sounds like something Skytext would be generating right about now.
Get on that Skytext. There you go. But like, that could be a legit fucking set of lyrics in an AI song if you trained it to do that, and it would do so with all the passion and all the glamour. And you're just like, why is it talking about peanut butter and skateboards? Like, what the fuck? AI doesn't understand that. So trying to get AI to understand cybersecurity instruction versus cybersecurity traps, it's too stupid. It's retarded. Literally, it's held back. And you're going to, until YouTube goes in and turns this shit off, expect more deletions, unfortunately.
Yeah, because I think the first wave was that some channels were being linked to some completely unrelated channel, and somehow the AI said, "Oh, we somehow found that you had a link to this channel that previously got deleted, so now we're deleting this channel because that's ban evasion. So this channel is now going bye bye." I'm like, but then you look and it's like, but this channel there's no way to link these two channels together. What the hell is your AI doing? Like, where's the jump in logic here? There's no way that these are linked. And plus, I think it would link it would link completely different people to this exact same channel. It's like, what? What is this AI's programming? It's worse than the YouTube algorithm at this point. And they're relying on this?
Or, like Scala said, you're going to get Grape Depends and a Honda. Two things that don't fucking match each other.
Yeah, so many people are just having their fucking channels just wiped off the face of the earth, and there's nothing you can fucking do when it happens, because YouTube, when you repeal it, they're going to use AI to look at your appeal, and they're obviously always going to confirm it. I barely have ever seen a situation where when you appeal something on YouTube, it gets overturned. 9 out of 10 times, it's going to get upheld. Every single time. Like, if a video got a strike and you appeal it, they're gonna upheal it every single time. Every single time. I like, if you can show me an instance where YouTube actually reverses a decision, then I'll show you my fucking feet for free. Because it is just that fucking rare. I've had times where I got I think I got a strike on, I think it was an episode of TISM Thursday for something. Damn. And obviously they upheld it. I don't remember what it was that I got the strike for. Actually, I could probably check just for sanity's sake, because obviously it still shows. They used up my one fucking warning that I get. And it's still active too until, when is it active until? I don't remember when it's active like until.
A year?
I think it's 6 months or something like that. Let's see. I got a warning on August 3rd, 2024 for a stream called Cats Out the Bag, Destiny Banned, and it's talking about Cody Co. And I think it was for misinformation. Yeah, I got a copyright, or not copyright. I got a community guideline strike for misinformation. I don't even think they had a timestamp to show me what they found to be misinformation.
That's probably the biggest insult. That whole like, oh, you violated the community guidelines, but the way that they go about it, they don't tell you exactly what you did. It's almost like it's this, you know what you did kind of attitude. You know what you broke. We're not going to tell you. Like, no, I don't fucking know what I did. Can you
Yeah,
tell me?
because sometimes they don't even give you timestamps. Sometimes they do. And if you look at the misinformation policy, this is the misinformation policy for YouTube. It says certain types of misleading or deceptive content with serious risk of egregious harm are not allowed on YouTube. This includes certain types of misinformation that can cause real world harm, certain types of technically manipulated content, or content interfering with democratic processes. Let's see. If you're posting content, don't post content on YouTube if it fits any of the descriptions below. Content aiming to mislead census participants. Well, obviously, that's not what my video was about or my stream was about. Manipulated content that has been technically manipulated or doctored in a way that misleads users, usually beyond clips taken out of context. Misattributed content that may pose a serious risk of egregious harm by falsely claiming that old footage from a past event is from a current event. Let's see. It has stuff about educational content. All I know is I did not violate whatever this fucking policy is. I doubt it, at least. We were just talking about fucking YouTube drama and stuff.
That whole misattributed, surely I've seen shorts in recent weeks where they're fucking misattributed. Like they're brought up to, oh, remember this time that Trump did this thing, blah, 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 or this politic thing, this
Yeah, it
celebrity
stays
thing,
up.
and they're bringing it up to, it stays up. It's like,
But my stream got taken down. Like, what happened? Did Cody Co see my stream and fucking report my video? Cody Co, do you not like the fact that we were talking about some weird shit that you did in the past with what's her name? Tana Mongu? Damn, bro.
wait, is that what that? Oh, was that
Yeah,
the
that
whole
was-
TanaCon thing?
Yeah, no, not TanaCon. It was the stream where we're talking about, I think it had came out that Cody Co hooked up with Tana Mongu when she was like 17 or something, and he was like in his 30s, I believe it was. Something like that.
So, if it wasn't proven to be accurate, there could be the window of, oh, this is actually not real or something.
Everybody was talking about that, but I don't even think they had a timestamp to show me what they found to be misinformation, so I don't think I was actually able to even see what they thought was misinformation. So to this day, I don't know what in that stream actually counted as misinformation. I doubt that anything in that stream actually was misinformation. And there's so much misinformation on YouTube. Why the hell was I getting hit? I doubt that the AI did that. I'm pretty sure. I don't know if somebody just falsely reported the stream. I don't know what the fuck was going on. Maybe they didn't like the clickbait of the title or something. I don't know. It's hard to say what happened because YouTube didn't give me any information. That's the problem we're talking about here. Whenever YouTube is banning all these channels, they're not even giving proper information. I saw one clip on Twitter where apparently somebody got a copyright strike on a video, but the timestamp given was impossible because the video was shorter than the timestamp.
Wow. Fucking it, like, oh, misleading content. I'm gonna have a slice of apple pie. Yep,
That's
apple pie.
sounds misleading to me. Shit. I don't know. That YouTube is doing some dumb things on top of the fact that they're still allowing what's happening to Cody to just continue to happen. They're not going to reverse it. They just basically told him to go fuck himself. He now has to stream for free until he pays back whatever the debt that he owes to them is. I don't know what the hell is going on with YouTube right now, man. And a lot of platforms are falling to the same problems because they're they have an over reliance of artificial intelligence doing all the moderation.
Yep.
And then they try to say that when you appeal something, it's done by a human at that point. And I'm sorry, X for fucking doubt. No, it's not.
Are the humans the ones that are giving the template responses that say insert reason here, end bracket? They're not even filling out the information.
Oh yeah, I saw that too, where apparently somebody like put out like they basically went to reply to somebody or something, and they instead of like they basically posted the template and didn't even fill in any of the information. And people are like this is standard practice to have a template. I'm like, yes, it's fine to have a template, but the fact that they were basically shown that they were just copy and pasting the template shows that they did not actually put any thought into it, because they were literally just trying to reply to them with the same template that they give to everybody else. I get it's fine for them to have a template, but it just shows that they are just basically robots. Even when it's people involved, it's still basically just fucking robots.
That gave me an idea of the potential overhaul, or not the overworking of the handful of people, to where if even say if you're contracting or outsourcing this shit to India, if you've got 20 people in a room dealing with all this stuff and they're so busy that they're forgetting steps and they're making mistakes, that's the time where the manager can argue, I need additional staff because I have so much going on right now that my staff are making mistakes. They're burnt out. They're falling short, and these things are happening. People are falling through the cracks. This is where you can make the case to hire additional staff because you're overworked. But YouTube, of course, is going to be like, no, everything's fine. Just keep going.
Yeah, I hope that these people that have lost their channels, who lost it falsely, get their channels back. But honestly, it's probably not likely. Unless you're a big channel, like Cody always says, that's the reason why nothing is happening with his case. He's not big enough. If it happens to somebody like Asmongold or Markiplier or something, it'll be probably fixed within like an hour. But when it happens to somebody even somewhat size-worthy like Cody, it's not going to get fixed. It needs to be somebody that's at the top of the fucking pyramid in order to get any shit fixed. And especially for all these like people who are like have less than even 100,000 subs, yeah, there's no solution for them. They're just kind of shit out of luck. They're not going to get a real human to review it. Nobody's going to make an uproar and get anything done about it. They just lose everything that they built because some AI says, no, you did a thing or something and we don't like that and we're taking your channels down. All your work just flushed down the fucking drain because some code somewhere decided to label your channel as being problematic or breaking YouTube's terms of services.
Yep, Hutaro's got a good point. I think, and I'm going to keep an eye on this, the legal eagles, the law by mics, the legal mindsets. These are people who know the law. Like Legal Eagle, he's a federal level lawyer. He's going to probably have some words to say about this. And no doubt he's going to be maybe contracted. This is going to turn into, if this keeps happening, you get enough of the world pissed off, mass lawsuits will happen. And YouTube will have to deal with that. That's the one thing that they always say that, oh, and we don't really deal with much until the legal paperwork comes in. You're going to have like 50 people with folded up pamphlets walking into YouTube headquarters saying, you've all been served. You've been served. Have a nice day.
Yeah, something needs to be done. I think that because I feel like if YouTube is going to delete your channel, they need to dot their fucking I's and cross their T's, because deleting somebody's channel can literally destroy their entire career. And YouTube is allowed to do that with almost no repercussions. They can use AI to delete your channel. They can delete it for reasons without actually properly showing you the reason. They can just delete your shit in the press of a fucking button or a line of code somewhere. And there's nothing you can do. Your entire goddamn legacy can be deleted off the face of their goddamn platform for nothing. And there's nothing you can do to stop it. There's no ramifications. There's no legal protections. There's nothing. You can just be deleted out of nowhere. And something should be done about that.
Imagine if, like, everything that, like, Markiplier has covered so much over 10 years. Imagine if overnight his channel was just gone. Sure, he'd get it back because all of this shit is backed up somewhere. But Mark having to go and make a statement and say, YouTube got rid of my stuff and they didn't tell me. That would be such a just kick in the teeth for you. They would have to do something about it, because there was one time someone had gotten a copyright strike for something in regards to Markiplier, and Mark actually came out and said, I did that same thing that person did. Where's my strike? Like 12 hours later, they got a strike. Like, Mark actually got a strike for this thing. So, like, it's going to take a really big fucking Charlie level person getting victimized by this for YouTube to suddenly call an emergency meeting or lessons learned call and actually do something about it. But instead, like, they're looking at the Codys, they're looking at all these other people, and they're just like
the Joe Schmo 69 420 who has like maybe 20,000 subscribers.
You, me?
Yeah, I mean, it can fight because pretty much the bands are rated E for everyone. Everybody can catch them hands, man. At this point, everybody can catch them fucking hands. Like, they could decide to delete me tomorrow, and I literally am a nobody. I would have any way to get any shit done. I don't have contacts. I have no clout. Like, if somebody has thousands, tens of thousands, even maybe hundreds of thousands of subs, can't get something done, then there's absolutely no hope for people that are my size. I would just literally have to fucking just eat it. I would just have to let them fist my fucking asshole, and I wouldn't be able to do nothing about it. Just bend over and take it, because there ain't gonna be nobody to help me. There's nobody that's gonna do an uproar for some less than 500 subscriber channel. I would just be fucked. You would be just fucked. But that's what we're leading towards, because if YouTube is willing to fucking Thanos snap channels with sometimes upwards of 50,000 subscribers off the platform with no explanation, then what's gonna happen to all of us?
Fucking Scaly. For just $9.99 a month, you can help get a barrel to bend the ginger over.
Behind the Denny's.
Yeah, not IHOP, the Denny's.
Fucking IHOP, what am I, fucking poor? Or something?
I do dirty things behind the Denny's.
I still don't know why you need an AI of that, Skytex. I probably have said something very similar. You could just stop being lazy and clip that. Instead, you want to use AI to perform slander on my name.
That's right, you stupid son of a bitch!
Okay. Y'all dumb. Y'all dumb as hell. I saw your name light up. You think I wouldn't see that? God damn it. Anyways, speaking of somebody that would have protections if YouTube decided to do something, but he's not going to need that because he's leaving YouTube. Good old PewDiePie. PewDiePie! The man behind the iconic PUBG bridge in situation. He is officially announced he's leaving video games behind. He's just going to focus on being a father. You know what? Wow. Good on him. I'm honestly surprised it took him this long. Like, he could have retired like many years ago, but every once in a while he would still make a video here. I mean, to be fair, he's kind of walked away from YouTube a long time ago. For the most part, he got to the point where he was only making videos like very sparingly, right? Which obviously it's understood. He now has a child. Like, he is much different than his early years. He's got a child. He's got a wife. He's got fucking mountains of cash. He can do anything. He don't need to be doing this YouTube shit anymore. So honestly, the fact that he's leaving, it's not all that surprising. But good on him. He made a legacy for himself. He will never be forgotten. He was one of the pioneers in the early days of gaming YouTube. He's probably paved the path for a lot of other people, right? Same thing with Markiplier. Same thing with Toby Turner at one point. All these people were some of the most influential people when it comes to making a career out of being goofy and playing video games. Obviously, the only part that sucks is that there's some people who are obviously taking this as a invitation to do the old shitting on him because, you know, you have to. Let's see. Did I have a tweet for it? I don't think I had a tweet pulled up for it. God damn it, I thought I had a tweet pulled up. But obviously,
you could probably find one.
Because of this news, there's people being like, oh yeah, good riddance. That's the guy who said the N-word while playing PUBG that one day. I'm just like, you motherfuckers can't let that go, can ya? You just can't let it go. He said the N-word once on stream, and you guys can't help but take any opportunity to bring that up. The man said the N-word one time, and you guys think that he deserves to basically live in a fucking hole in the ground and die. Because, like, there was one person, I think the tweet that I was wanting to pull up, but I don't have, is somebody got, like, action taken on their Twitter account because they essentially put out a tweet wishing harm and wishing all the worst things on Felix for that. And he was like coping on Twitter. He's like, I can't believe that they took down my tweet. All I was doing was wishing the worst things on this random guy that I've never met and I'm never gonna meet. All I did was wish harm on him and his family because he said the N-word like 10 years ago. Like, why did Twitter take my tweet down? I'm like, I wonder why.
This person also, I wonder if you go back far enough, if they were praising the Charlie Kirk death situation.
Probably.
It sounds similar.
Most likely. That if they're willing to wish harm on a fucking gaming YouTuber for saying the N-word one time, then actually no wait, I had it twisted. The guy was not mad at him for the N-word thing. He was saying that Felix led to a harassment campaign on Indian people because of bitch lasagna.
But it didn't.
I'm like, India brought that on themselves. I'm sorry. That was y'all's fault. That ain't Felix's fault.
Yeah. That actually... did Felix know something about India that we didn't at the time?
Oh yeah, he was ahead of the curve, man. He was like 10 years ahead of the curve. He saw what was happening to India far before we did. Like, he saw the future. He's like Markiplier. He can see the fucking future. Because I remember there was something that Markiplier called like a long time ago.
Or, it was honey.
Oh yeah. He called it like 3 or 4 years ahead of time. Where he's like, oh yeah, I don't know. There's something shady. And then all that information came out, and he's like, yep, I called it.
Yep.
I called it.
Which, I mean, if you look at the logistics of something like that, I looked at it too and thought, okay, this thing that like saves people money and people are getting endorsements for this and getting paid to do this, like, money has to come from somewhere. You can't just like Doctor Strange your way in money into existence. You have to pull it from somewhere. And yeah, that guy was fucking smart. He knew his he knew how money works.
But yeah, this person
Felix must have known.
Yeah, this person was literally mad just because Felix made the bitch lasagna. Like, he didn't lead a fucking hate campaign against India. He was mad that India was basically cheating in order for T-Series to become a bigger channel than his. Which, if you look into look into it a little bit, it is a little bit shady how T-Series got so big. Like, there was even reports, and I don't know if this was ever proven, but there was reports that if you were in India, you would be automatically subscribed to T-Series when you created a YouTube account.
Oh, that's easy to do. The way you can work the scripting out and program it, Oh yeah, you could probably figure. It's like it's like Tom was everyone's friend on MySpace, and you had to go and manually remove Tom. It's that kind of shit.
No,
That's
hey,
just
you do not remove Tom. What the fuck is wrong with you, Karis? Don't you dare remove Tom. Tom didn't do anything. The hell, bro?
but that was the joke. Like, you would make an account and you were automatically Tom's friend, and you didn't do anything. You didn't even like go anywhere. It's like, I have a friend. Why? That probably could be done with the Indian version of YouTube because, well,
That's
different
cheating.
fucking
That's
location.
fucking
It
cheating,
is.
bro. You can't. How is it fair that that any channel gets an automatic subscription when you open an account? That's fucking cheating. So I would be upset. I would
it
be
is
upset
dumb,
too. Does
yeah.
it really fucking matter? No, it's just a pissing match of numbers and whatnot. But a lot of people at the time were legitimately upset because YouTube was all about, broadcasting yourself. It was about getting away from like mainstream media and big corporate entities and the average person being able to, get their content out there. It's obviously changed over time and whatnot. At first, it was just silly little videos, and then it turned into actual like edited content and like high budget content and stuff like that. But regardless, it was supposed to be about the average person having a chance for their content to make it big and become viral. And then you have T-Series, a corporate entity out of India, all of a sudden trouncing the biggest single individual in numbers, and people were obviously upset because it went completely against YouTube, that now this big corporate entity is getting more subscribers than Felix, who was basically the poster child of what YouTube's goal was from the start. So he made tongue-in-cheek comments about it. India, like they always fucking do, if you say anything bad about India, they start fucking hounding you with hate comments left and fucking right. Trust me, it's happened to me. On my old channel, I made a video talk about T-Series. Do you want to know what the comments were? Indian people
You're racist.
being mad at me for it. All I did was talk about the T-Series thing, and my entire comment section was Indian people on a channel that had less than 1,000 subscribers, and somehow it ended up with a bunch of fucking hate comments from Indians. And then I made a video called angryindians.gif with the thumbnail being a picture of a crying Indian guy. And I got more hate comments
Bitch bastard.
from Indians. Do not redeem. But so they got mad, and tongue in cheek, he made a fucking video making fun of India. It was not a fucking harassment campaign. Oh yes, this one Swedish YouTuber somehow harassed a country of 1 billion people. Oh yeah, I believe that. Yep. So this person was wishing the worst on Felix just because he talked crap about a country? Whoop-de-fucking-do.
He was a Swede.
You know how many people make fun of America like every fucking day? Or the British? Or French people?
Oh god, yeah. And I've been around the French. They know exactly how much shit that they get.
Tongue their ass cheeks. Yeah, tongue their ass cheeks. That's what I definitely approve of that message. But so there's that on top of the N-word clip stuff where they're like, oh, I good riddance to this fucking racist Nazi. I'm like, bro, he said the N-word one time. One time. Golly, I've said it way more than one time. I said it the other night. Okay?
Damn.
Cancel me. At this point, I guess I'm never deserving of any kind of success because I said the N-word more than one time. Like, it's not that big a fucking deal. It's all about, yes, he said it in anger. I know that the context of it is different than maybe somebody who says it as a joke, but it still doesn't fucking matter. It was a heat of the moment thing. He said it. He immediately apologized. And that should have been the end of it. But to this day, everybody just wants to take an opportunity to take a shot at him and call him a racist, a Nazi, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, dude, it's not that fucking deep.
See, I'm pretty sure because when you get to the certain success level, you pretty much get numb to that. And with this is kind of
Well, I mean,
It's just like
to be fair, who PewDiePie, does he really care? He's got millions of dollars. Who the fuck cares? But
that's
still.
what I was trying to get to. Is like the amount of money that he has made over, and will probably continue to make money. Like unless he deletes his channel, he's going to get constant money coming in. Like maybe several thousand, maybe tens, maybe hundreds. He's going to continue getting money. I don't think he really gives a rat's ass what India or anyone else that thinks, because
I think another thing that reminded me, I think another thing he got criticism for is that I think he did he jokingly went on Fiverr, not thinking it was going to happen, but he went on Fiverr and paid for like some Indian guys to hold up a sign, but he didn't think that they were actually going to do it. And I think he had them put on like a piece of cardboard. It said like "Death to Jews" or something like that.
Yep.
And you can see his reaction. He was like freaking out because he didn't think they were actually gonna fucking do it.
Nope. But you know what? The interesting, like, if I recall, it was like Nigeria or some African group. He specifically picked this to test this out. Not only did they hold the sign up, they were like proud of this. They were like, "Yeah, look at this."
I mean,
man. And he's like,
I mean, they got paid for it. Of course, they're gonna be proud about it. They're on there to make money. I think the people ended up getting banned from there. So that, I mean, yeah, it was a dickhead thing for him to do, but it's like I literally don't think he thought that they were going to go through with it, because most rational people, if they got a request like that on Fiverr, they're going to reject the offer. He didn't think they were going to do it. That was the point of the point was that it's so absurd that they actually went through and did it. Okay.
I think it was actually a good thing that he did that. A lot of people would probably say, no, he should have never done it. No, you need someone to pen test these ideas and these theories. And this was interesting because Fiverr then had to put rules in place and put checks and balances that they probably didn't have before. So for Felix to point all this out from the 30,000 viewpoint, like, this actually was good of him to do. Yeah, it sucks that it sucks that there's a lot of like stiffs out there who can't understand. Like there's a reason why this sort of thing shouldn't happen. Felix shouldn't have been able to do this, but he was able to. And yeah, change happened afterward, but of course he's
also,
I
don't want to be a dick, but I'm pretty sure those people from India or Nigeria or whatever, I think they knew what was on that sign.
I think so. And
if they can use Fiverr, they can understand a request that's made to them on Fiverr. They knew what they were doing.
And also, like, a lot of Americans don't really understand this, but the Jews have a different perspective outside of the US. That we in the US, we're supposed to have a certain mindset and mentality. Other countries, they don't have to. They don't have to fucking do what like society they can think whatever the hell they want. So Africa may have a mindset on the Jewish people that would just horrify the average person in the United States. But that's the difference of the other fucking countries, that people can't put themselves on across the aisle. And so yeah, your average American just like Felix. It's like it's African country, insert name here. Do you know anything about this country? Do you know how the people think there? Do you know the trials and tribulations they're going through?
The point is that PewDiePie had a little bit of an edgy period where he made some edgy jokes, and people just can't get over that. It's like the people who every once in a blue moon where they'll figure out that Joji used to be Filthy Frank, because, you know, they'll be fans of Joji, and then all of a sudden they'll find out that Joji used to be Filthy Frank, and they'll be like, "Oh my god, I just found these racist videos that Joji used to make on YouTube." I'm like, you're late to the party. How the fuck did you not know that Joji was Filthy Frank? And also, you obviously didn't do any research, because you could quickly find out that the point of the Filthy Frank channel was that he was playing a character that's supposed to be the worst person imaginable, the most racist, bigoted, like awful person. That's the point of the Filthy Frank character. You don't understand
That's who this guy was.
What?
I knew who, like, I knew other. This is the guy that jumps down and goes, "I'm gay." Is that guy?
That's
I didn't know that was his name.
iDubbbz is the
Oh,
one
it
that
is?
did that I'm gay. It was in a Filthy
And why
Frank.
is it
It was
not-
in a Filthy Frank video, but iDubbbz is the one that did that I'm
Okay.
gay.
Okay.
That's what makes it even funnier because Joji has never denounced his previous videos. In fact, apparently at some concerts he's actually made references to Filthy Frank by dressing up as Pink Guy or whatever.
Okay.
Unlike iDubbbz, who's like, I'm so sorry guys for all those jokes I made saying N-word, F slur, and blah blah blah. While Joji's like respects his past, and because he understands that he was playing a character, it was also a different time on YouTube, and he just moved on with his life. He said, "I'm not doing that no more. I'm moving on with my life. I'm now a musician, and one of the biggest in the fucking world, massively successful." And but regardless, there'll be people that every once in a blue moon will try to air quotes cancel Joji over his Filthy Frank persona all these years later. So it's the same thing with people in Felix. They won't let things go. They hold on to it forever. And yes, when you get that big, you kind of expect it, but like people are really like inflammatory towards Felix. Like, I mean, they'll treat him like he's the actual Antichrist, like he's actually Hitler incarnate, like he's trying to throw Jews back into the camps or something. I'm like, dude, it's just edgy jokes from like a decade ago. Like he's not like that anymore. He's got a wife, he's got a kid. He's kind of just a humble fucking I was gonna say unk, but no, he's just a dad. He's not even unk anymore. He's dad. Like, let him live his life. It was a different time, and even if it wasn't that long ago, I would still say just let him move on with his life, man. It's not that big a deal. It's like the people. There's been people that have even made like. There's people that hate Markiplier somehow, and Markiplier is like one of the most decent human beings on all of YouTube. And there's been people that like criticized them for like crying on stream about something one time, or they'll find ways to try. Like people will hate somebody so much that they'll like stretch to find the reason to hate somebody if they can't find anything legitimate, because there's really no real reasons to hate Markiplier, so they'll invent a reason to hate Markiplier.
Yep.
I'm just like, why are y'all so miserable?
It's the well, we know of people that will just hate to hate. They can't like anything, even if you like nail them to a chair and force them to like something. They'll say, "No, I hate the thing." People just want to hate on things for whatever reason. They hate their own life. They hate the world around them or something. I don't know, but just like they're
the most recent
garbage.
The most recent one I've seen is even Burnt Peanut. Now that he's on the up and up, I'll see people. I think when he was nominated for Streamer of the Year, there'll be people who'll be like, "Ew, why the fuck is this stupid Timu annoying orange nominated?" Like
because
like,
he's fucking funny.
They're like, oh, I guess all it takes to be nominated is just put on funny voice and say funny things in funny voice. I'm like, you guys are so fucking stupid. This is how I know you've never even sat there and watched Burnt Peanut. You don't have to like him, but you can't argue that the man puts on a fucking show. If it's not your cup of tea, it's not your cup of tea. But why are y'all so fucking mean about it? Like, just say he's not your cup of tea and move on with your life. He doesn't have to appeal to everybody, but there's a lot of people like me who think he's absolutely fucking hilarious and love watching him. Why are y'all so miserable? Like, can you not get it through your head that maybe there's a lot of people out there that do like the Burnt Peanut and we want him to win Streamer of the Year because he puts on a fucking show and he's extremely entertaining, very dedicated to streaming. He streams like all the fucking time, almost every fucking day, and always puts on the exact same amount of energy in every single goddamn stream. But you miserable motherfuckers just want him. I don't know. You guys just want to keep him down because you don't like his style of content. Why are y'all like this?
Get some help. I am always impressed. Like, that guy will go 10 hours and he'll just constantly, like, I try and sometimes would get myself in the like, oh my gosh, you see, like the animated way that he goes about just like we've talked about the logistics of how he sets up his camera and having to do the cover. that has got to be exhausting. Like, people that have seen me stream like 4 or 5 hours, like, I get drained after like the
Yeah,
4th or
me
5th hour.
too. And
My head, my
I don't even put on the like a fraction of the energy that this guy does.
I don't know, unless he's like got an IV of cocaine that
Probably.
we don't see in his leg somewhere. That guy has
Hey, Burn
energy and
Peanut, if you got
gasoline
an
that I
IV of cocaine, can you hook me up real quick? Hook me up, homie. Come on, my Goopa. Just hook me up.
There's a where's a peanut get the good stuff?
Yeah. You can't spell nut without peanut. Or the other way around. Don't worry about it. But yeah, I only wanted to talk about this because, of course, firstly, good on him. I think he should have retired a long time ago. But the fact that he's mostly retiring at this point, it's like, well, I hope the best for you, Felix. It's because of you that a lot of people have been able to make a career here on YouTube, especially within gaming itself. When the day that Markiplier retires is also going to be a very sad day, because people like him and Felix and all these other people, even Toby Turner before he became crazy, if it wasn't for them, most of us would probably not be here right now on this platform.
Oh yeah,
in front of you.
I wouldn't. It literally was the creation of Unis Honest that brought me into the idea of trying new stuff, because Mark was doing something every fucking day, and I was like, you know what? I should fucking try to do something. So, yeah, Mark's my inspiration.
Yeah, my inspiration is a guy named Wicked Shrapnel, and he never got even close to as big as PewDiePie, but he's just living his life or whatever. He's a little bit up there in age, and I see his posts on Facebook, and I was like, good on you, man. If I know you're not nearly as big, and a lot of people don't even remember him, but in the early days of like Call of Duty YouTube, he was one of the most inspirational, and I don't think I would be making content if it wasn't for him, because I actually tried to make content inspired by his content at first. I didn't stick with it for too long, but Markiplier was the first channel I subscribed to when I created this account. See, Markiplier is pretty big. Nice. You can't spell ginger without Denny's. I don't think that's how that works. I don't think that's how that works. I think you're missing a couple of letters there, buddy. Missing a couple of letters there.
These aren't the droids you're looking for.
These aren't the Denny's that you're looking for. So there's that. On to another thing. This is kind of a follow-up to something we talked about in the previous episode. Linus Tech Tips predicts that the Valve Steam machine will cost $700. So he did make a whole video where he was basically they tried to build something on par with the specs of the upcoming Steam machine, which I still think it should be called the Gabe Cube, but whatever. That's what we're calling it, the Gabe Cube. And his build put it in the ballpark of being at least 700 smackaroos. Just and also based on the conversations that he had with the Valve engineers himself, because they did get to go out there and talk to all the people involved with the new Steam machine and the Steam frame and the Steam controller, stuff like that. So I think more than a lot of people, he probably does have some, what's the word? I would say that I would definitely trust Linus's speculations on this.
Partially. Linus is leaving out seemingly the bit where they said they tried to build this. Linus went and found one part at a time. Valve's not doing that. They can negotiate. Oh, I want 500 video cards. Oh, you're going to get 500 video cards instead of ordering them at, I don't know, $250. We'll give them to you for $175. There's the contractor pack that these companies can. I think he
factored that in, because I think this was the most charitable start was $700.
Okay.
But he says it could be even more than that. 700 was like the charitable,
probably.
like, I think 700 was like his estimate based on like them getting just a little bit of margin on it. Not even factoring in if they were looking for more margin on it, because Valve, at least in the way that they're kind of framing things at the moment, is that they're definitely not going to be going toe to toe with consoles, because consoles lose money because the business model of the PlayStation, the Xbox is sell it at a loss, make it back on software, which they can easily do because they they cut a little bit off the top on every software sale. They also have their subscriptions, the Xbox, well, what used to be Xbox Live. I think everything's Xbox Game Pass. But Xbox has the Game Pass. PlayStation has their PlayStation Plus. They get a little bit for all the games that you buy. They make money on the all the licensed accessories, their controllers. They're able to make back their money tenfold, even though they sell the console at a loss. But Valve isn't quite in the position where they can do that. Yes, they have Steam, but unless they completely lock down the console, they're not able to guarantee that money like Sony and them, because their consoles are completely locked down. You cannot get games from any other marketplace. You cannot get anything from anywhere. You can they lock down pretty much the hardware that can be used on their consoles. They're able to control every variable in order to get their money back, while Valve cannot do that unless they locked it down. And as far as we know, they're not going to be taking that stance, because even with the Steam Deck, they allowed you to install Windows if you wanted to. So
I'm not bothered by that. Honestly.
Yeah, I'm not bothered by it either.
$700.
It just means that the console's probably going to be more money because they're not able to guarantee a revenue source like the consoles can just by being more open. Now, it's probable that a lot of people are going to use Steam, but they can't guarantee that they're going to make it all back on Steam alone. So they're not going to be able to make it as cheap, or even worse, at a loss like Sony and Microsoft can. So I think they've already said they're not going to be pricing it the same as a console, but they're not going to be going for like super premium prices. It's going to be somewhere in the middle. So honestly, $700
Valve Index.
Yeah, $700 to $800 probably sounds about right.
And that's fine. Like, while we were talking, I went on Amazon. An RTX 5090 is over $3,000. That's just the video card.
Well, to be fair, I think the equivalent GPU, I think we talked about it in the last stream, was I think the equivalent is like a RX 7600 or something like that. Based on the CUs and stuff like that, and the CPU is like equivalent to, I think, a Ryzen 7600 or something like that.
Yeah.
Something.
You got the 5, which you can get now. Like, one of the computers I looked at, it's a Ryzen 5, and then there was the Ryzen 9, which is a little too much. So yeah, 7 gives you some good wiggle room.
Yeah. No, not Ryzen 7. It's a Ryzen 5. It looks like it's going to be about a Ryzen 5 7600 because it's got 6 cores, 12 threads. The clock speeds are about right there on par. So we can postulate what the price would be just to make the PC yourself. And you definitely know that it's not going to be much less than that, unless they are trying to go for console prices, and we don't think that they are. So it's most likely going to be, at bare minimum, 700 smackaroos. At bare minimum.
That's fine. I don't think people have this idea that it's going to be, it's going to tank, it's going to fail. No, people will buy this. They will absolutely buy this.
Yeah,
in a market where Windows is failing more and more every day, people will buy this.
Yeah, I think there's going to be there might not be a massive market for the GameCube, but I think it's going to be enough. I think it's going to be more like a niche product that a lot of more niche people are going to buy. And that's fine, Because I don't think Valve is trying to make a fucking door busting, like completely dismantle the entire goddamn industry type deal. They wouldn't be against it, but I don't think that's what they're going for. Valve doesn't really try to completely change, fucking reinvent the wheel. They just try to make their own stuff. I mean, the Steam Deck was very successful, but it's not selling as much as a fucking PS5. It has its audience. And I think the GameCube is going to also have its audience of people who specifically want this tiny little, gaming PC that runs Steam OS and, can play enough of the newest games at good enough quality on their big screen. It's not really trying to fucking beat the PS5. That's crazy. And also they're not just a game machine. It's a PC. It's gonna have a desktop mode. It's running Linux, and apparently you're most likely gonna be able to, just like with the Steam Deck, install Windows. I mean, I don't know why you would do that, but you're probably gonna be able to install Windows and use it like a normal PC if you want to. It's gonna be niche.
Which is it is, but people are gonna get it. This is like the upgraded version of, remember the media centers years ago? It's gonna be those, but better, with better graphics.
16 times the detail.
Yes, 16 times the dedication, 16 times everything.
Yeah, it just seems like a lot of people online are all saying, like, if it's this price, it's going to completely flop. And I think even if it ends up being 800 or 900, there's still going to be a market for it. 'Cause a lot of people are saying, like, well, why would you want to buy this if you can buy a PlayStation 5 Pro or blah, blah, blah. I'm like, I don't think you understand the point of the Steam machine. You are only focused on apples to apples, comparing this to the PlayStation 5 and the Xbox, when it's not the same thing as a PS5 or an Xbox. Do you have a desktop environment on your PlayStation? No. You can't even fucking do anything on your PlayStations these days. You can't fucking even you can bet, like, you have to stream everything. You have to sign up for subscriptions to do anything. The PS5 and stuff are not media machines anymore. They used to be. They're not anymore. But with the Steam machine, you can do whatever you want with it. You want to use it like a computer? Go ahead. You want to play games? Go ahead. Shit, there's probably going to be people that are going to find all kinds of weird uses for the Steam machine. It's a niche product, and it's going to have a niche market.
That part that you mentioned before, you're not going to have a subscription to pay for.
Yeah.
That alone.
No PlayStation Plus, no Xbox Game Pass. You can just boot up Steam and play your fucking games.
Valve would have really shot themselves in the foot. I know people would have absolutely sucked the dick of this, but if Valve would have come out with a subscription option, that would have shot them in the foot, and it would have just turned them into the console. But they never done that. They absolutely could, but they're not going to, I don't think.
Nope.
Assuming, of course, that Gabe dies and the successor decides to fuck over everyone.
Let's hope not. Let's fucking hope not.
Yeah. Gabe's a former programmer. I feel like he's got enough contingency plans that he would put people in place to make sure this never happens.
Yeah. And also another thing that you can't forget is, once again, because it's not a closed off ecosystem, you can use whatever hardware you want with it. You want to use a keyboard? Go ahead. Any keyboard you want. Don't have to worry about if it's supported. Any controller you want, because Steam is able to pretty much make any controller work. You plug in an Xbox controller, Steam, with their big picture mode, is able to translate the controls. You can use an Xbox remote, a PlayStation remote. You can use fucking something you got off of Amazon. You can use whatever you fucking want in terms of hardware. You can probably plug in a CD drive, any CD drive that you want to, and use a CD drive, unlike the current consoles. The sky's the fucking limit. So when people sit here and keep trying to compare this to the PlayStation 5 in terms of like, oh, well, I could just get a PS5. Okay, get a PS5 then. But you don't understand what the Steam machine is about. You don't understand the appeal of the Steam machine, right? I'm not saying I don't think I'm in the market for the Steam Machine, but there's probably a lot of people out there that would love to have this tiny little PC. Maybe it's not going to be the best at playing games, but that's not really what it's all about. That's just one part of the Steam Machine.
This is going to fill something that I think people have wanted to do. People like the idea. I've known a handful of people that will have a computer in their living room, but they do this thing where like they hollow out another like small form factor thing and put the computer in there because again, they like the small. This is the, as you put it, it's the GameCube or the GameCube. It's a cube. It's a fucking box that's going to sit on where your
small
TV
as hell.
is, and it's going to be, yeah, it's going to be very low profile. You're not going to take this fucking thing, this tower that I have behind me that weighs like 30 pounds. You're not going to put that near your giant 50-inch
think about
TV
this,
or
Karis.
whatever.
There might be people that turn the GameCube into some kind of media server, a tiny little media server or something.
So like, let's see, those specs, I don't know if you can see it in the corner, that HP micro server. Cut a third of that off and you've got the
Also, you're going to be able to upgrade this machine a little bit because it's already been confirmed it's using SODIMM RAM. So you're going to have to take the whole fucking thing apart, granted.
Yep.
But if you're willing to take it apart, you can replace the RAM. You can upgrade its RAM if you're willing to disassemble it. So the sky's the fucking limits. People are going to do all kinds of things because of its weird form factor, it's low profile, it's stylish, it can play games, but you can do so much more with it than just play games. It's gonna have its market. Trust me.
Absolutely.
To make a PC that small is very expensive. Like go and try to build an ITX, a little tiny ITX system. Very fucking pricey to do so. Very pricey.
I'm actually looking right now.
And you're not going to be able to get it as small as the GameCube. You can get it pretty tiny, but not as small as this because this is still semi-custom. So they're able to get it even smaller than you can with all the latest and greatest like ITX case, ITX compatible power supply, things like that. So
yeah, I'm looking at like mini ITX stuff, and a lot of it is still very much a tower. Like even the ones that like move out into a box, they're a big fucking box. Like this is somehow like Valve pulled off the near fucking impossible on this, and even though I don't need one, like Linus did, like I could build one of these fucking things myself.
Also, let's not forget emulations can be a great emulation station. That's something you can't. Something you can't do on your PS5 or Xbox. Well, okay, Xbox is a little bit better with their backwards compatibility, but regardless, with the PS5 especially, yeah, you can't play PS2 games on your PS5. You have like a small selection in the PlayStation Store, but you can't play PS2, PS1. You can't play all those games. With this, you can boot up your emulator. It might even be powerful enough to play some PS3 games, not all, but maybe some PS3 games. PS3 is a little bit, it's really pushing it because as you've seen with my streams, it can be very difficult to emulate PS3, but some PS3 games are most likely going to be playable on this GameCube. So when people look at the price, stop comparing apples to apples. This is not apples to apples. This is a whole other beast. This is not a console. It's a mini PC that just so happens to run their custom Linux Steam OS.
Yep.
So even if it's $800, even if it's $900, it's going to have its market. There's people out there that are clamoring to get their hands on something like this. It's not trying to beat the PS5. It's not going to. But that's fine. Valve has never really been trying to compete with the big dogs. They have their own little niche, like, cult following. The Steam Deck didn't beat the Switch. Did it completely dethrone the Switch? No. It wasn't supposed to. The people that are going to buy the Switch and the people that are going to buy the Steam Deck only have probably a small overlap in the Venn diagram because they're two completely different beasts. The only thing that they share is that they're both handhelds. But other than that, completely different beasts. So that's just how it is.
It's just hilarious to see people just like, me, it's gonna fail. It's like, then don't buy it. It's not for you then.
Yeah, it's not. You're obviously not the target demographic for this thing. It'll do fine. I see this thing being pretty successful. Valve doesn't usually fail. They did well, except for the previous Steam machine. But to be
that was an
fair,
experiment. But
yeah, that was an experiment, and they weren't making the Steam machine. So that was the problem. The Steam machine, the previous version of the Steam machine was literally just a mini PC because they literally outsourced it to companies like Alienware and stuff like that. And also at that time, Steam OS was not very mature, and they didn't even have Proton at that time.
Oh,
so you actually were very limited with the early experiment of the Steam machine. But I think Valve learned their lesson. They are the only ones making this bitch. Is their design, their software. They're handling everything. They're not outsourcing it to Alienware or some other fucking company. They're handling it. I think they took their licks on that. That was one of the few times that Valve actually flopped. But I think they're handling it right this time around. They said, you know what? Outsourcing it that last time around was probably not the best decision. We're going to handle it this time. Me, Gabe Newell, and my big ass yacht. We're going to handle this bitch. So
it'll do fine. I may get one. I don't know. I don't need one right now. So it may get to the point where if the price goes down to where it drops to 500, yeah, I'll get one. Sure. But
I'm definitely gonna get the Steam frame. That's what I want.
Oh yeah, that looks good. Well, I don't think I should give. I've got my headset and it's just fine. Like it works fine. So it's like, I can't justify getting one right now unless I did like a trade-in or something.
I mean, right next to me, I literally have my Quest 3. It works just fine. But, I'm interested in the Steam frame and seeing what it has to offer because Meta's software is fucking dog shit. Their software is dog shit. The only way that this thing is playable wireless is because I use fucking virtual desktop because Meta's software is fucking doo-doo water. This fucking thing's, it's awful. It makes the thing way less fun to use. It takes other third parties to make this headset actually somewhat decent to use because of Meta. Jeez. But there's not going to be those problems with the Steam frame because it's using Steam's own software. So it's going to link directly to Steam VR. It's just going to work.
And Steam VR actually is really good. Like I thought I was kind of midway of like, oh, Windows VR, Steam VR. No, Steam VR is like fucking simple. You load that shit up and it takes over for you. It's like, we're already there. Oh, cool.
And no, MA, I do not dye my hair. What the hell? This is all natural, baby. All natural. They don't have just for men in this color, unfortunately. So when I start going, well, not gray because redheads don't get gray hair. Our hair just literally fades to white. We don't get grays. So when that day finally comes, I'm just going to be screwed because there's no just for men for me because they're fucking racist. They're ginger racists, man.
There's no just for gingers.
No just for gingers, man. Hashtag justice for gingers. Fucking just for men. Y'all need to help a brother out. Where's my fucking hair dye? I gotta keep myself looking young for the ladies out there.
As long as you've got less gray hairs than I do, I mean, you'll be able to see it once I got the new camera, but I've got enough gray hairs. You're fine.
Damn, why am I dropping more frames? God damn, my internet's just being weird tonight.
That too.
Yeah, my internet must be being weird tonight. Who the fuck knows? Xfinity, you guys never fail to be the absolute worst ISP in the country. This is why everybody hates your asses. Fuck you, Xfinity.
Yep.
I pay like $120 something for this goddamn internet. It's not cheap,
that's
I'll
why
tell
I'm
you
going with
that.
Quantum.
Honestly, I think I have other options in my area. I really should probably be looking for like some company that offers like a fiber thing. I don't know. I think I'm still locked into. I don't know when my contract ends with Xfinity because I don't remember when the last time I renewed the contract. So I might need to look into that actually because don't want to. If I sign the contract, then I'm kind of locked in until that contract is over. But I need to look into that because I need to. I should be probably trying to switch over to some kind of fiber or something because Xfinity can fucking lick my hairy ass balls. God,
Fiber's so nice.
Yeah, I'm sure it
new
is.
Place I've got, it's gonna be 500 down and 500 like 50 down and 500 like it varies a little bit, but it's
only
over 500
500
down and up. Well, I got the $50 a month one just to fucking start, just to get myself the internet, and then maybe down the road I'll up to the $70 a month, which is 900 down and 900 up. I might do that, but for now, because I'm paying for both places still, it's fine. The 500
Wait,
down is good.
why are you paying? Why are you paying for the other place? You haven't even moved in.
Because I want to get things rolling. I wanted to get shit installed, so once I get moved in there, I can turn this place off. I can just shut it down.
Did y'all buy a house or are y'all renting?
We're renting.
Renting? Karish, we know you're rich. Stop being a cheap ass. You can give $5,000. You can give $5,000 to Cody, but you can't go and get yourself a nice mortgage. What the hell?
In Washington, fuck no. The West Coast.
It ain't gonna be no $5,000 unless you're trying to get like $1 million home.
You'd be surprised.
Well, then don't buy $1 million home. Just get one with a couple cracks in the. You can get one that's got a couple cracks on the wall. Maybe a ratatouille or two. You know.
That's why Wisconsin. There's a bunch there that got a couple cracks in. They're like 250,000, but they're like 4 or 5 bedrooms. That's my ideal plan. That's what I'm saving up for.
Wisconsin. You
Yep.
might as well just become a damn Canadian at that point.
I know, Wisconsin.
No, don't become a Canadian. Their housing market is even fucking worse. Do not go to Canada.
Damn.
Unless you do want to actually live in a cardboard box, because their housing situation makes ours look peachy in comparison. I didn't think it was actually worse. I didn't think that there was a worse economy than the American economy, but Canada and Venezuela make us look like we're just complaining about nothing. Ooh, golly. Fucking, I feel bad for Canadians. Well, no, I don't feel bad for Canadians, you filthy snow Mexicans.
Snow Mexican? Damn.
Snow Mexicans. That's what they're called. Or at least that's what I saw one person call them. Anyways, so you remember when we were making fun during SkyTex's stream about Digital Foundry, that guy from Digital Foundry talking about Stellar Blade? Being like her design was from like a bygone era or something.
Yeah,
so
that guy had a shit take.
So we were making fun, and I think I said like, oh, this guy, was this guy gay?
That's right, you made that joke.
Little did I know. Oh, god damn it, I can't see it because of. Give me a second. Let me go to my other tab and see if I can pull up the exact tweet, since Twitter's being stupid. Let me pull it up.
Twitter's being a twit. Twitter's being a twat.
I'm not logging in on this browser. Nice try.
Fine.
Let me see. Let me go to my profile and pull up the exact tweet. One momento. Aha. And then where was the tweet? Nope, that wasn't it.
Yeah, we were talking about Forspoken too. That Forspoken was it? Yeah, I think it was Forspoken.
Yeah, he was saying that Forspoken had better character design than Stellar Blade. And we're like, man, this guy, what is this guy, gay? Well, Actually, since I had to see it, you do too. He is fucking gay. Look at this. He's wearing a skirt. He's done some gay photo shoots. So we were joking that he might be gay. Little did we know.
Damn.
He turned
Unrealistic data distracting.
he is a little bit fruity. I wonder why he doesn't like Eve's design. I wonder.
He prefers the bulge as opposed to the boob.
Yep. Fucking Christ. I literally was just joking. I did not actually think that we were dealing with one of those. And then I see these photos and I'm like, oh.
Well, we were looking at the scenarios of like, because for the most part, we've all seen Forspoken, at least the video. I played the demo. The demo was shit. The controls were terrible. So it's like you follow the path, and it's like, yeah, given the trajectory, like it's very possible this guy is gay, like legitimately. And we just like hand wave. It's like, it's probably not. He's probably just like, what? Nope, he is.
Nope, here he is wearing a skirt, and I don't even know what this photo's supposed to be. Like, what is around his neck? Is this some kind of like fetish shit? Like, what is this? I don't even know
like
what I'm.
Zoom in on that, can you?
That's about as good as I can probably do.
Gets woke project. Yeah, I don't know. Like, is that like, does that fucking shit clip? Like, what is that?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What is that? What is around his neck? I don't even know what this is. I know some people are gonna say, Kami, isn't this the pot calling the kettle black? You were wearing skirts earlier this year. Yes, I was. But you know,
He's kneeling.
I know he's kneeling. I get that part. And
I didn't notice that.
It's some kind of, I think it's some kind of like, I don't know.
Gimp outfit.
Something like that. I don't know what the hell it is. But look, I was wearing skirts too, but I still think that Eve is hot as hell and I want her to step on me. While he's over here being like, this is dated and unrealistic. Alex, you can be gay and not be this gay. Okay?
Yeah, like when you wore the skirt, you didn't pitch up your voice and do this kind of thing. You didn't do that. Like your voice was the fucking same. It hasn't changed.
Yeah, I just found this hilarious because I made a joke and I didn't realize how accurate my joke was. Because I didn't see this yet. So I literally was just actually joking that he has to be unironically gay as hell. And then it turns out, little did I know, he is gay as hell. Woo, boy, he gay as hell. God damn. But this is not a disrespect to all gay people, because usually gay people could still look at a hot girl and be like, God damn, that's a hot woman. While he's out, that's from a bygone era. Yeah. Oh, I wasn't aware that only in the bygone era did we like to look at hot women with nice titties and a fat ass. Shit, I guess we are not into that anymore, guys. Pack it up. We're not into big booties and nice titties anymore. That's a bygone era. We're into fat bitches. We like them round. Not the ass. We like them to all be built like what's her fucking name? Oh no, I'm forgetting what her name is. The lift bitch.
Oh, I don't know.
You remember? You remember the fat woman who won the lawsuit?
Yeah, we talked about her and how ridiculous she is. I didn't care to remember her name.
Yeah,
She's not that important.
We like our women built like that. We like all them folds. We like them looking like Lizzo. Man, I'm horny.
Actually, have you seen recent? Like, I was looking up. Skytex shared something of like a rapper. And I went looking up because I knew Lizzo had started her workout. I went and looked up a photo. She looks better. Like, fucking legitimately better than when she did like 6 months ago. Like, I looked at the photo and was like, holy shit, I can actually use Lizzo as a better.
No,
not great.
So instead of 500 pounds, she's 400 pounds.
maybe 300.
That's still
Where's
that's still a few too many zeros for my liking.
Too many zeros. Where's the
I like my bitches to be
post I made?
built like fuck, what's her name? I like my bitches built like that one anorexic bitch.
Eugenia Cooney?
Yes, I like my bitches built like Eugenia
Fucking-
Cooney. God damn. Every time I see a
Fucking-
picture of her, I'm like, God damn, I want to slap my dick and get across those bones. Woo!
See, like, look at that photo. That's the one I initially shared. Like, she's got a lot of loose skin, but like facial wise, she doesn't.
God
look
damn, look at
bad.
them. Look at those stretch marks.
But she's got a lot of work to do, obviously. But you look at like her face and kind of like, I don't know, just her neck. Not terrible. Not the way that she was like 6 months to a year ago.
She's probably secretly on Ozempic, like everybody else.
Probably.
Most
But who fucking
likely.
cares?
I think she recently actually came out saying something about like Ozempic is like doing a lot of harm, blah blah blah. I'm like, I don't necessarily disagree, but I think you wouldn't hurt to have a little Ozempic in your bloodstream, Lizzo. Like your ass literally looks like a bowl of mashed potatoes, and not in a good way. Like they are, it looks lumpy as hell. Like I think if I poured gravy on her ass, it would probably get lost and never recovered in some of the dimples. Like it is fucking not. I would not clap. Skytex, you can clap that. I know you would still, because you're all about holes of gold. But like, no.
It's like those there's those roads in certain countries that they're designed so that when they rain, you pour water on them, they just like seep right through.
Yeah, that's what her ass looks
You
like.
don't-
Her ass
I
is so
miss Scaly's
porous.
It is. I miss Scaly's comment. He said, "No, Wisconsin is shit." It's like, of course, there's drink. There's plenty of things to do in Wisconsin.
Hey, I say anything up north is garbage. You fucking northerners need disgusting ass fucking northerners. The South will rise again, buddy. Fuck you, goddamn Yankees. Tired of you, goddamn Yankees. What's up, Adam? Anyways, talking about fat bitches. I saw this tweet. Somebody put out a mod on PC to fix Spider-Man. And apparently the mod obviously got taken down, because it always fucking gets taken down. But all I had to say is, what did they do to... What is this design? This feels like a black caricature. Like, why did they make... Why is her nose so fucking huge? And her mouth is like across her entire face. Like, this feels racist. Why did they make the black bitch look this goddamn ugly? Like, holy shit, do the developers think that all black women look like this? This is unironically more racist than a lot of the things I've seen people say and do. Because, like, why? She can be black and attractive, you know. Have you ever seen Rihanna in real life? Like, goddamn.
Rihanna, Freema Agyeman, Martha Jones.
Like, Nicki Minaj? Oof.
Yeah, what this looks like is, it looks like the original model and texture were more scrunched together, and then they took them and pulled them further onto the face. Also,
yeah, they used a liquefy filter in Photoshop.
They did.
Like, holy shit, bro. Like, this is one of the ugliest character designs I think I've ever seen in a video game. And it's ironically so goddamn racist. Like, just, you can have diversity and have women of color in your video games without making them look like this. Like, what the,
the model, the texture for Aloy, that's not what the original model looked like. And she was pissed when she found out what they did to her. Her face, the actress that they modeled after,
they made her.
She was like,
they made her so fat.
They just like, they plumped just fat cells into her model, and the actress is like, "Why'd you do that? Like, am I not adequate?" or something like that during an interview. But the actress for Aloy, nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with it. Like the after photo is more what the Aloy actress looks like.
Well, this
It's
is
more
the Aloy.
accurate.
This is MJ. Look what they did to MJ in the original version.
Oh, that's I thought that was Aloy.
Why is
Never
MJ
mind.
so fucking ugly? Like, holy shit, MJ is supposed to be the main girl of every Spider-Man film. Why they make her like? Why MJ and the other main girl from Spider-Man? What's her name? Gwen Stacy and
Gwen,
MJ
yeah.
are supposed to be attractive. Why did you make her look like a 40-year-old fucking housewife who's been through 3 husbands?
I've heard a theory, or not so much a theory, but it was something that Smash JT covered, that someone else, like they were it was some woman who actually was a developer for Unreal, and she pulled open like the actual facial modeling, and apparently this is designed in Unreal. Like this is the default fucking mechanic of the engine. That template there of MJ on the left, that's default apparently. You have like she had to, I think, spend like 8 hours or something. It was some amount of time to get MJ on the right with the properly defined jawline. The default fucking settings is MJ on the left for Unreal, the internals of the facial structure. That is normal. That's why most of that shit looks like that apparently. And it's just fucking mind-boggling. The developers of Epic.
I will say it's a little bit petty that they made her light skinned in the PC version. That one they didn't need to do that. They could have kept her at the same complexion and she still will look just as good. I feel like that one was a little bit pushing the envelope a little bit. You know what I mean? I don't want to be that guy, but like you could have had her be the same complexion. You didn't need to make her light skinned. If you put this skin complexion on her, she would still look pretty damn good in my book. There ain't nothing wrong with a little dark chocolate every once in a while out there. Don't be scared. It ain't gonna hurt you, okay? It ain't gonna hit you in the face with a pack of Newports. You good? Another thing that they did in this mod is they also replaced every like gay couple with a straight couple, which also seems a little bit petty because I don't think there's anything wrong with 2 guys holding hands. They're just NPCs, right? So I will say this is kind of like a mix. This is like a mixture where it's like they did make the face models look good, but they also went a little bit into like, okay, now you're just being a little bit petty. You don't need to remove gay NPCs. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's just lame. I'm looking for, here we go. Here's a good one. This is a photo of Freema, like a reasonable headshot. Like
That's an attractive woman.
that's fine. Yeah, that's Martha Jones. Like there you go.
Yeah, that's an attractive woman. See, the women of color can be very attractive, but yeah, in video games, every time they put them in, I swear they do this to them. They always do this to them. I'm like, y'all are racist. Stop making every black woman like look like a goddamn dog or like a damn rhinoceros. Like, stop. Y'all not. This is not the epic win that you think it is against the chuds. They think, oh, we're owning the chuds. We're showing them realistic depictions of women of color. I'm like, no, you're not. You're showing us the ones from the fucking projects, not the attractive ones. What the hell's wrong with y'all? These are the main characters. This looks like something. This would fly if she was like an NPC, but this is probably like one of the main characters you interact with. I don't want to look at that bitch. That would make me skip the cutscene. If I have to look at this face, like, ew, golly, I don't want to look at that shit. Ugh. Giga Chad chin.
And of course that the mod was taken down. Was it Nexus Mods? I believe it.
Probably. You know how Nexus Mods is, that they also took down a mod that removed all the LGBTQ flags from the game. Which I'm like, bro, Nexus Mods, you guys are some fucking, like, I get it if somebody's doing like an actual hateful mod, take it down or whatever. But like, if somebody just wants to remove some flags, you can't be like, that's hateful, right? Just like, it's their game. If they don't want fucking LGBTQ flags, it's their fucking game. Let them remove them. It's not like it's not like it's kill the gays mod or something. It's just fucking flags. It's not that big a deal. It's like all the people who've been freaking out recently because a lot of cities around the United States are removing rainbow crosswalks. I think even Houston removed one of the famous rainbow crosswalks. And people are like, we're being erased. We're being erased. I'm like, no, we're just getting rid of your fucking cringe ass shit. Get your goddamn crosswalks out of here. I want my crosswalks to be nothing but some fucking separated white lines. That's all I want. Oh, why they gotta be white lines? You racist. Yes. You're right.
Because that's the color that typically stands out at night when your light fucking hits it.
Yeah, rainbow definitely doesn't stand out at night.
But maybe it's because I'm colorblind and I'm not going to see a lot of color at night. But I don't see a whole lot at night anyway.
You don't see color, you fucking racist. You only see white people? Wow, Karis. I can't fucking believe you.
Believe it.
Believe it.
Believe it.
That's a Naruto reference. You wouldn't get it. Anyways, nope. I meant to segue into this earlier, but I didn't, and it would have been a perfect segue. But we were talking about like the Steam Machine and the media center thing. But here's even more reasons why PlayStation and consoles in general have gone way downhill, and why the Steam Machine will be good for a lot of people. Randomly, this video came into my recommended, and I watched it, and it was a guy figuring out a way to play CDs on a PS5, because PlayStation 5s and PlayStation 4s as well can't play CDs. So if you have like a music CD, nope, it ain't playing it. And it's not because the reader can't read it. It can. It's just it's a Blu-ray player. Any Blu-ray player can play a CD. It's software locked that you can't play CDs. And the reason why this is so fucking like stupid is the PS3 was the ultimate media center. You can play games, you can play Blu-ray movies, you can play DVD movies, you can play music CDs, you can download the music to your console and store it for later. You can download videos and movies to your console and store it for later off of any kind of media. It was the ultimate like box for everything. Later on, you could do streaming from the PS3. It could do it all. And then starting with the PS4, they started locking that shit down to the point where you need workarounds, and the workarounds ends up being is that there's a particular external CD player where you can switch it into a special mode that tricks whatever's it's connected to into thinking that it's a removable media. So basically it's a CD player that tricks the PlayStation 5 into thinking it's a flash drive. And that way you can play music or play whatever's on a CD. And it's insane that you even have to fucking do that. I should just be able to put a CD in the damn thing. I've been saying this for the longest time, that why can't you download music and shit to your consoles? These are some extremely powerful consoles, but you can't even do basic shit like fucking playing a goddamn music CD or putting music just on the console itself. You have to stream everything. You can do it through a USB flash drive, but you should just be able to do it natively through a damn... If I have a fucking Nickelback CD, I should be able to put it in my console and sing along to Rockstar for like the millionth time. Okay? This is fucking stupid as hell. And I think I've also ranted about the fact that back in the old days on PS3, if you're playing a WWE game, you could use whatever music was on your console for your custom entrance music. So back in the days, we would do that. If I remember, I think it was SmackDown vs. Raw 2011 didn't have Jeff Hardy. He was in 2010, but he wasn't in 2011 because I think he had left TNA at that point. So he wasn't in the game. So I made my own version of Jeff Hardy. I downloaded his entrance music and I used it for his entrance. You can't do that on the modern games anymore because you can't store music on your goddamn console. It literally removed a great game feature because these console providers are so goddamn greedy that they want you to sign up for Spotify instead, or one of their other music streaming services, instead of just putting a CD in. I don't know. See, this is another reason why the Steam Machine is good, because at least you won't have to do fucking workarounds like buying one particular external drive that just so happens to have a weird feature. You shouldn't need to do that. You also can't hook any you also, if you have the digital only version of the PS5, God forbid you could hook in whatever external drive that you want. You can't. You have to buy Sony's special external drive. And not only that, whenever you do, that drive becomes permanently locked to the console, and you have to have an internet connection to even set it up in the first place, because it needs to lock that particular disk drive to that console forever. So that drive can never be used on another PS5 until the end of time, because it is software locked to that particular console. This is the reasons why the Steam Machine is going to be not the same thing as just another console, because you're not going to have to fucking worry about jumping through hoops like having DRM on your goddamn disk drive, or having to buy particular hardware just to get around weird arbitrary shit. Like I can already see now with the Steam Machine, you're going to be able to plug in any USB Blu-ray drive and just play that shit natively. You might need some special software or something, but it's probably just going to work. So,
just like Todd always promised.
Yep. And unlike Bethesda games, it actually is just gonna work. So
yeah,
that once again, that's the reason why the Steam Machine is going to have its own particular niche market, because at the very least, you're not gonna have to worry about fucking weird ass workarounds like this. God, I just want us to go back to the days of the PS3, man. What a good console. All of its weird architecture and shit, weird CPU, GPU, fucking bullshit aside, what a good console. It did literally everything.
I still have mine, or I still have one. I didn't get them when they first came out.
Yeah, I have one in my living room, and man, what a good console. I used to download music to the fucking thing to play. Used to have videos downloaded. I remember having the first trailer for Battlefield 3 downloaded to that console and watching it over and over again and just being like, oh my God, look at this game. It's so good. And it's still so goddamn good. I missed the PS3. I want it back so badly.
Black Lives Matter.
Black Lives Matter, yes. Black lines of code matter.
Good night, Alan.
Anyways, before we get into Reddit Roulette, how about a Reddit story to kind of cleanse the palate a little bit here? So there was a little bit of Reddit drama. I know that's shocking to hear. Drama on Reddit? Never. The most the best platform on the entire internet. But there was a little bit of drama on the old Reddit from r/art. And here's the fucking cliff notes. There's this subreddit r/art, people, share their art and bullshit like that, right? Well, there was a guy who had been uploading to the subreddit, and he uploaded his art. And I guess maybe in like a comment or something, he merely mentioned that he does have prints of his art available. He didn't link to them as far as I'm concerned, but he mentioned that there was prints available for his art. A moderator removed his post because they have rules against basically advertising and things of that nature. So the guy confusingly messages the moderators and be like, hey, so why did my post get deleted? I don't understand. Can I get some clarification? And some fucking power tripping mod comes in and is like, well, you broke the rules, blah, blah, blah. And he's like, but why is this a breaking the rules? Can I get any kind of clarification? And this moderator just fucking started crashing out and acting like a complete dickhead. He's like, well, if if you would like, I could just delete all your fucking posts. How about that? And he's like, but I just want clarification. He's like, you know what? And he deleted all this guy's posts from the subreddit. He's like, there, I deleted all your stuff. Get out of here. So he was just power tripping and being an absolute dickhead. I know if from a Reddit moderator, never. They would never do such a thing. They totally aren't fucking basement dwellers who will get off on even the smallest bit of power that they're given. Never. They would never do such a thing. Reddit moderators are the best people that have ever been created on this earth. So they would never do such a thing. So that happens, and then it turns into a whole other shitstorm. Critical starts covering it. People obviously start giving backlash to the moderator team. Then all of a sudden, a bunch of the moderators like leave the moderation team and stuff. But then it later turns out that a bunch of the moderation team weren't actually backing this moderator, and they were like out of nowhere taken off the moderator team by this moderator. So they weren't even, but they were being thrown under the bus because it looked at first like the moderation team was backing this guy, this one moderator. But that's not the truth. They were blindsided. They had no fucking idea until they just realized that they had been removed from the moderation team. So all of that happens. This fucking moderator has his crash out, blah, blah, blah. And I just saw on Kiwi Farms, they actually phone booked this guy, doxed this guy. I will not be sharing the docs. I do have some ethics, but I will say this. I was shocked, and I'm not saying that ironically. I was shocked by who is actually behind that moderator's account. I thought it was going to be some 30-year-old fat guy with a neck beard who's probably never touched an ounce of pussy in his life. It turns out the moderator is like a 50-year-old guy. He's not even like, he's a decent looking fellow, which made it even more surprising because I expected the typical Discord Reddit moderator type, but it's a 50-year-old man crashing out over a small little thing on a fucking art subreddit. And this guy also nuked his Reddit account after all the backlash.
Like, did he miss his testosterone or his bipolar medication for that afternoon? And he's just like, delete everything.
Probably. I don't know what the hell. Like, if you watch the critical videos and see the exchange with the guy that was, you know, had his post removed, it's just the amount of like sneed and fucking just sarcasm and just pompous attitude that this guy had in the exchange. It's just so baffling because all the guy was doing was just saying like, hey, why did my stuff get deleted? I don't understand. And this guy took it as like an insult to his reign as moderator. And he felt the need to like not concede at all to his decision. And then going as far as to remove all that guy's posts just because the guy simply asked a question. Like it's so much
question.
It went from 0 to 100 in the snap of a fucking finger. And it just makes no goddamn sense. Why? And then you find out it's just some 50-year-old guy, and it's like, what? You're a 50-year-old man. How are you acting like this? You're acting like a fucking teenager. It's a damn subreddit. It's not that big a deal.
It's a fucking internet thing.
I just don't get it.
Wow.
I just don't get it. The ironic part is by the end of it, the guy who originally got his post removed ended up just getting a whole bunch of free publicity for his art. And apparently a lot of people are buying this guy's prints because of it. So I guess at least something good came of it. It sucks for I say sucks for the moderator, but he kind of had this coming. Do I feel bad about him getting doxxed? No, because I was wanting him to get doxxed too, because I just wanted to see what his face looked like. I needed to. The curiosity, I needed to know if it looked like your typical Discord moderator. But when I found out it wasn't, I just was so shocked. So shocked. He's older than you.
Yeah, I'm only 41.
Like like imagine a guy like almost 10 years older than you acting like that over a fucking subreddit.
Being that just like is work that bad that it had to stretch into internet life? Like there'd be times I would have bad days when I'd be in California and I would hop on Discord or something and I would want to I would just try and relax. And instead this guy brings whatever drama he has into his environment. Like I don't know, some people. It's very strange.
But that was a funny little tale of events. It's nothing unheard of when it comes to Reddit, but it's funny that within less than a week it went from small little disagreements and DMs to a whole fucking subreddit getting like fucking nuked and moderation team getting nuked, the moderator getting fucking doxxed, and now the artist is getting a whole bunch of free publicity and sales of his art. What a weird chain of events, man. What a weird chain of events. But shout out to the artist. I guess something good came of it. So, you know, now the moderator is going to probably go into hiding. Maybe he'll never moderate for another subreddit ever again. He doesn't have the fucking mental fortitude to handle his privileges, I guess. Because fucking bizarre, man. Reddit moderators. They never fail
His
to
constitution
be weird.
save.
Yeah.
Yeah, his constitution save failed him.
So he rolled fucking snake eyes. He missed. He missed that roll by a goddamn mile. Anyways, let's get into wait, I got it for epic event. Let's get into Reddit Roulette. Yes. Let's get into Reddit Roulette, boys. Brought to us by SkyTex's massively small penis. All right, let's see what SkyTex has cooked up for us today. Ooh, these look like some good ones. We're in for a treat here, boys. We're in for a treat.
Oh, boy.
He's brought us some posts from something that I think me and Karis will have a lot of fun with. From r/fuck HOA. And if you guys don't know what an HOA is, then I hope you guys never have to find out what an HOA is. It stands for Homeowners Associations. These are some of the most... These guys are more power hungry and petty than a Reddit moderator. They are a Reddit moderator, but like 100 times worse. Because these guys have actual power. They can literally ruin your entire life and get your house taken from you. They are some of the worst individuals. And I have never in my fucking life heard anything good about an HOA. Show me a comment that shows like an actual good HOA, and I'll fucking gape my asshole on camera for you. Because you're not gonna find it.
Go find one.
You shut up. No.
Someone's gonna go find it. The employee of the HOA is gonna go make a positive comment.
It's gonna be a fake story. Somebody's gonna like make up a fake story just to get me to gape my asshole. I'm on to you, you motherfuckers. Don't think you can just go to ChatGPT and get me to gape my asshole. Not happening, buddy. Not happening. But this is from r/fuck HOA. HOA is threatening to fine me because my dog is a fat ass. Oh, what a let's see how the hell they can justify this one. I adopted my dog 3 years ago when he was underweight with behavioral issues. The apartment HOA has a rule that dogs cannot go over 25 pounds. Huh? This is the oddest fucking rule I've ever heard. Okay, let's just move on. Let's not dwell on it. When I moved in, I provided documents showing his weight and got approval. I only moved in because it's difficult to find a place that has amazing rent in an amazing location and is pet friendly. Also, by the way, since this says apartment HOA, you mean a condo association? Because condo is
Probably.
they probably mean a condo association is basically the exact same as an HOA, except that it's a condo, aka an apartment, instead of like a home. But they're basically the same thing. They act exactly the same way. It's just that you're in an apartment, not a home. Over the past year, he's gained some weight. I'll be honest, he's a chunker. He's very food motivated and will eat anything that hits the floor. Like he'll literally bum rush and scoop up the food before it's hit the ground and will steal food if left unattended. I've been working with my vet on a weight loss plan, switching his food, measuring portions, increasing walks, but progress is slow. Do they have Ozempic for dogs? They might. What can I say? He loves to eat. Anyway, the HOA sent me a violation notice stating that my dog exceeds the weight restrictions outlined in the community guidelines and are demanding that I either rehome him within 30 days or face daily fines of $50 until he's under the weight limit or removed from the property. Firstly, how do they know the weight of the dog just by looking at it? I don't think that's how that works, but okay. He's been my companion for 3 years, and I told him I'm actively trying to help him lose weight. That's not his OG size or even natural size. And I got the vet records showing he's that we're working on it. HOA says it doesn't matter that he was within limits when I moved in, and they don't care about weight loss plans. They rudely said maybe I should try doggy Ozempic. Hey, wait a minute, I was fucking joking about that. I was joking about that. I didn't think it was okay. Maybe it is a thing. Is that even a thing? Yeah, is that even a thing? Because to me, it's sarcasm. I really hope they can't force me to get rid of my dog due to him being overweight. What kind of how can you know the weight of the dog by looking at it?
I just thought of that. Basically, you would go get one of those. You can go like Target or some places. You can get those luggage scale that you basically just pull on them, and they have like a needle, and you can kind of get the estimate.
Yeah, but
of
that's
what
not.
the weight's
It's
gonna
not.
be for your
They're
luggage.
not stating that that's what they did. Apparently, they just looked at him being a little bit chunky and said, "Hey."
I think because HOA people, especially like agents of HOA, they'll sneak onto your property. They'll like peek around. They'll look in windows. One of those fucker. There's another scenario possibly, but I think the first one is they had like a luggage scale and they snuck onto the property and they hooked it around like the collar and they lifted the dog up and they looked at it and marked it down. Oh, he's over the pain. Or if he mentioned that he's going to the vet, the HOA might have had connections to the vet, and the vet might have spilled the beans to the HOA.
I don't think they can legally do that.
But
I don't know. Are dogs protected under HIPAA? I don't know. Do dogs have HIPAA rights? It's a good question, actually.
Probably not. But there's probably not the dog, but because the owner, their name is under the pet information, that could be a HIPAA violation. But again, HOAs don't give a shit. They'll break the law in order to get whatever they want.
I don't. It can't be legal to have a fucking dog weight limit. Like, do they have a people weight limit too? Like, if they're gonna have a dog weight limit, then I would think they need to have a person weight limit, right? I mean, you know, because you're worried about a dog being over 25 pounds. I would hope that you would also be worried if a person's over like 300 or 400 pounds, but maybe they can't. Oh wait, no, they legally can't do that. I guess that would be like that would be discrimination, wouldn't it? I think.
Yep.
So they're
for some reason HOAs.
So they're able to do that with they're not able to do that with people, but they're doing it with dogs because there's probably. But what's the justification for a dog not being able to be over 25 pounds? Like, I want to know the justification. If a person can be hundreds of pounds, what is a 25-pound dog really going to be much of an issue for?
Cosmetic. And that's it. There are some HOAs that are so ridiculous you can't even paint your front door unless you pick one of the 5 to 10 predetermined colors that the HOA provides for you. In that case, with the 25-pound limit, that is a cosmetic thing only. They're doing that because, a fat dog doesn't look appealing. They want to be able to have like a perfectly Pleasantville-ish looking HOA area.
What does that have to do with the weight of a dog?
Nothing. it's fucking arbitrary shit because these people don't have a real
And,
job.
and
so they
25
make up
pounds
this
sounds
shit.
like a very small weight too. You wouldn't be able to even have like any. I can't. That would have to be a pretty small dog because my cat's probably like half of that weight. I have a fucking chunky ass cat. I think he's probably like 10 to 12
That's not much.
pounds.
Yeah, Muffin. You've never really seen Bonzi's like 12 or 13 pounds. Muffin's around 14 or 15 pounds, but Muffin's part Mancoon, so it's a big cat.
So that
So,
cat
yeah,
is
25 pounds?
almost at the weight limit.
Yeah,
For this HOA. So like that means that pretty much almost no breeds would be allowed at this condo or apartment because like that. So you're not gonna be able to have any kind of husky. I'm pretty sure huskies gotta be easily over 25 pounds. Those are some big dogs. German Shepherds, Great Danes. Those are all some big ass fucking dogs. So like no pit bulls, although I hate pit bulls anyway, so that's not much of a loss. You pretty much couldn't. You pretty much couldn't have any dog other than like the smallest fucking Chihuahua or Wiener dog.
Yep. Basically, purse dogs. And yeah, I looked up the average German Shepherd weight. Male is between 66 and 88 pounds. Female is 49 to 71. Yeah, there's no way you're gonna do that shit here.
That's so dumb. So you pretty much can't have nothing but tiny little ass dogs. And I can't understand the reasoning. Because, like, I'm going to tell you right now, a Chihuahua is much more of a menace on society than any German Shepherd. Chihuahuas are tiny, but they are fucking devil dogs. Those fucking things are devils, man. They'll bite. They might not be able to kill you, but they'll bite the shit out your ankles. That's much more of a fucking threat than a goddamn big dog. So that's also a problem. Like, goddamn. Let's see what the comments say. Yeah. Wondering how the HOA knows how much he weighs. I mean, yeah, they can see that he's gained weight, but are they making your dog do weigh-ins? Yeah, if they're not actually getting like an actual official weight, then I don't know. Officially, maybe the HOA actually can't see that he's gained weight. It sounds like OP spilled the beans already, but did the docs showing his weight include photos of a skinny dog? If not, the HOA has no empirical or visual baseline. Also, a reasonable person would see that as a weight class. I.e. that lap dogs are cool, but Great Danes are too big. There's no material difference between 25 pounds and 26 pounds, and rehoming a pet for getting fat seems inhumane, as does starving the pet to accelerate weight loss. Like, even mentioning fucking Ozempic to a dog, even if that was a thing, that's very inhumane. I would have been happy to tell them that they can show me proof that the dog's overweight. At that point, they'd probably make you bring them documents. And they probably have the rights to do that. If they show it, like if they ask for documents saying, hey, your dog's looking a little bit chunky, you're going to have to give us documents on this weight. That's different. But they can't just look at it and be like, hey, he's definitely over the weight class because my eyes said so. That doesn't hold up in court. If you go to a court and say, how did you figure out that they were over the weight class? Oh, I looked at them. Yeah, you're getting laughed out of court. That's not how that works.
See, that's the thing. Like, HOAs kind of think about it. A lot of HOAs tend to inhabit retirement communities. Like the HOA that I'm part of, they are a retirement community. Everyone's really old and they have no money and they're afraid. So they're not going to fight potential lawsuits. But I would wager if you actually went through discovery and a court asked the question, how did you determine that this was a problem? The HOA would then have to prove how they knew that the dog was, if the dog is even overweight. So that's the thing. Like, yeah, the guy spilled the beans that he might be overweight, but the HOA hasn't provided proof to how they know. That's why I'm thinking like they had to have went and got a fucking scale, snuck up, maybe when the guy was in the house, but the dog was outside and just like, and then lifted the dog up and wrote it down. Otherwise, how the fuck did they know? Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like this is one of those reasons why I hate HOAs, and I feel like we need to start clamping down on the HOAs, because like their bylaws should have to be fucking reasonable. Like they should not be able to restrict stuff like the fucking weight of your dog. Like that's ridiculous. Like these bylaws, like HOAs just seem to be able to get away with passing literally any kind of bylaw they want. Like I've heard of people getting fined because their trash can was out slightly past 8 a.m. or the grass was 1 inch too long, or I think that, what was that? I think it was a bizarre story I heard where they weren't allowed to have their cars locked in their garage, or their car couldn't be in their garage with the door closed, or something like that. I don't
I've heard something.
Oh yeah, I think it was, they couldn't have their car with the garage closed, or they couldn't have the garage closed at all because they were thinking that people were using their garage as storage to hoard stuff. Or I don't remember exactly, but I've
It
heard
was something very just penetrating, no rights kind of thing.
Yeah, I know it was something fucking ridiculous as hell. These bylaws need to be fucking, there needs to be some kind of fucking legislation federally that stops these HOAs from being able to pass just weird ass fucking bylaws. Like, I can understand, like, hey, can't have your fucking grass being overgrown. Hey, you can't have your house looking like a goddamn trap house. You can't, I don't know, be mowing your lawn at midnight. You know, stuff that's just common decency. Like, we want to make the neighborhood look, like a nice place to live. We want the neighborhood to look nice. We want it to be welcoming, blah, blah, blah. But like when you start getting into like, don't leave your trash cans out at this time. Everything needs to be absolutely pristine. I'm just like, okay, now it's starting to get into like fucking authoritative rule. Like some kind of like nation state or whatever what the fuck you call it. I don't know. That's fucking weird. Let's see. Let's pull up the next one though.
Bullshit.
Bullshit. That's what I'm saying. That's bullshit. So, guess I copied this wrong. Oh yeah, I did copy it wrong. Let's try it again. No one from r/fuck HOAs. HOA getting upset over a wheel chalk. The wheel chalks. You know, those are the things you shove under the wheel.
Yeah.
They call it a wheel chalk.
Yep.
To stop it from rolling backwards. So I have a classic car that I work on that had a wheel chalk on one of the tires. The HOA called saying that I need to pay a $700 fine. I had to deal with them before when I had my cars on jack stands, and they tried to charge me for that too. I had to take it off the stands and push it in the garage just to finish what I had to do. I have a mat under the car for stains, and I have cardboard under the car as well, but for some reason they only care about a stupid wheel chalk. I wish I could keep the car in the garage, but it barely fits in there. Well, that's just fucking. What's their logic for the wheel chalk? Like I've heard of HOA rules where you can't have some fucking junker sitting in your driveway, but if somebody's working on the car, they safety wise they need to fucking have goddamn. It's literally said, do not ever forget to chalk the wheels. You never know what's gonna happen. The parking brake could fail. Any number of things can happen. You chalk the fucking wheels. Even if you don't think you need to chalk the wheels. Because what happens if the worst case scenario happens and the car starts rolling away? You could get hurt. Somebody else could get hurt.
So they're expecting. I see two paths of logic. One is retarded. This is a safety thing they're asking this guy to violate safety, to essentially remove the chalk, but they're not having the issue with working on, unless he's wording this wrong. It sounds like they don't care that he's working on the car. They have the issue with the wheel chalk. So are they asking him to violate the safety, or are they trying to tell him you can't work on your car by picking the wheel chalk as the thing to bitch about? Like, what are they really after?
I mean, I have heard of HOAs also being very hostile towards people that work on their own car. Because he does mention he has stuff underneath the car to, make sure he doesn't get like oil on the driveway, because that can get you in trouble with a lot of HOAs, because they don't want somebody with like fucking an oily driveway, or the possibility that oil could get into like the streets or something like that. But a lot of times, a lot of these HOAs apparently just do not want you to be working on your own cars. I guess it doesn't look It doesn't look good if somebody is sitting there wrenching a vehicle in their own on their own fucking property. Like, God forbid I open the hood and are you doing your own oil change? All right, that's a $500 fine, buddy.
I'm like the place that I'm going to be moving into. Thankfully, it's not an HOA. I'm going to be doing my own maintenance because I went and took. I needed to take my my car in. It's a Santa Fe. I went and got a tune-up. $700 for 4 fucking spark plugs. I'm like, well, I'm doing my own shit from now on.
Okay, that you had that one coming. Yeah, spark plugs on most cars can just be done yourself. Except I will say I do not mess with spark plugs on my Fiat because it's actually not that simple. You have to take the air box off the top of the engine because they're underneath the air box. So it's a little bit of a bitch. But when I have to do the spark plugs on the Lexus, I'm probably going to do it myself because I literally take the engine cover off. There's the ignition coils, and there's the spark plugs. Very accessible.
Yep.
I've also.
I knew I was going to be paying a bunch.
Yeah, that's just outrageous. Fucking spark plug probably takes less than an hour to pull those damn bitches out. There's only unless there's some kind of other bullshit you have to get to. Like I know on the V6 models of Lexuses that are front wheel drive, where the engine is longitudinal, so that means it's sideways, like they are on the front wheel drive models. It can be a bitch to get to the 3 spark plugs on the back. You have to take the entire like the cowl off because yeah, it's a bit of extra work. In those instances, I can understand a little bit higher on labor, but $700, god damn, bro, that's ridiculous. But anyways, I know a lot of HOAs don't want you to wrench on cars. I've even heard some you can't wash your own car. Like, God forbid you want to fucking get the water hose out and wash your own fucking car. Guess I gotta go to a goddamn shitty ass car wash where it'll scratch the fuck out of my paint.
Jeez, yeah.
Let's see what the comments say on this one though. With the HOA, the only thing that matters is what bylaw or regulation did you violate. If you did, you tend to be screwed. If they are interpreting the reg in a weird way, then maybe Reddit can help, as long as you remember some of us are a bunch of idiots who can barely breathe and walk simultaneously. That's true. At least he's self-aware that people on Reddit are retarded. Let's see. And what was the justification for the fine? Most likely non-operational vehicles left out in the open. It's a common rule in HOAs. Yeah, that sounds about right. As far as non-operational vehicles, these HOAs can suck it. They once towed my daily use car out of my driveway because it hadn't moved in 2 weeks. How about I was on vacation out of the country? On a separate occasion, they fined me because my car got a flat tire. I picked up a nail during a drive that evening, didn't know about it, and the tire slowly lost air, went flat. It was the weekend, and I was chilling indoors, slept in. HOA noticed a flat tire before I did that morning. They deemed the car non-operational. That's absolutely ridiculous. I would have been fine because I remember I've had my Fiat sitting for like an entire month before just because the AC didn't fucking work. It's not non-operational. It's just I'm not fucking driving it. Like what kind of shit is that? Don't ever move into any HOAs, people, please. Wheel chalk could be considered a safety item required on a lot of job sites on vehicles with functional brakes. I'm just a smart ass, not a lawyer. Can they really enforce one not to use common safety equipment? Yeah, I think they would have a good case that as long as they're not violating a different bylaw, which it doesn't sound like, if they're just going after the wheel chalk, I don't think they can legally get you for that. Because you can be like, this is a safety item. If I don't use wheel chalk, I could get hurt, or somebody else could be seriously hurt, or more property damage can happen. What if a fucking car rolls into the middle of the street and somebody runs into it, or it hits a child, or I'm underneath the vehicle and it starts rolling and rolls over me, or God knows what else? I don't think they can't get you for something that you need to do in order to fucking ensure the safety of yourself and other people. That's ridiculous.
That's where I'm wondering. I'm thinking if they went with just the wheel chalk, if this is like a regular thing, they could have had a small meeting, and they probably looked into the bylaws and said, "Well, we don't have anything that says they can't work on the car, so we can't fuck them over on that, but we can get them on this thing." Like, it's I can see this actually happening, of them trying to figure out how to get somebody because they didn't write their fucking rule to cover something as stupid as "don't work on your vehicles." And well, oh, apparently, right to repair, right to self-repair doesn't exist at HOA. So this wheel chalk thing seems like a slight at something else. It seems like a deflection away
Yeah, I
from what
mean,
they
you're
really
definitely
wanted to
right.
do
It's them
with that.
trying to find a way to find him, but they know that they can't get him on something else, so they're looking for another justification. That's usually how it works. They try to go through their bylaws and find the most petty thing that they can be like, "Oh, technically speaking, this fits into the description of violating this bylaw." Like, you know how it is. It's like when petty cops try to get you on something like, oh man, I can't get him for this and that, or oh, but he signaled 3 seconds before turning instead of 6 seconds. Oh, I can get him for that. You know what I mean? Or when they're trying to find probable cause for something, and they're like, well, I smelt weed, so I could search your vehicle. You know what I mean? That's what HOAs do. HOAs literally act like corrupt cops. They're one-to-one. So that one's not all that surprising, but here's another one from the same subreddit. Squirrel tossing update. Squirrel tossing. Now you got my attention. I wonder what the hell this is about. I posted a few weeks ago about a complaint made through our HOA of a neighbor who said that our car threw a dead squirrel into their yard. We didn't know which neighbor it was. We received a letter in the mail with a $250 fine saying it was our license plate that did it. It was easy to know we didn't do it. We asked for proof with our appeal request. The car in the video that they had was similar to ours, but not ours. The license plate wasn't visible in the video. The car in the video didn't have the same features as our car. So we printed still shots of the video along with pictures of our car. We have a Google timeline printouts of each of our driver's locations during the time of the alleged incident. We went to the appeal and spoke with the committee. They were fairly amiable and were happy with our packet that we gave them. They asked if we had some kind of problem with the person who complained, which we didn't know who it was and didn't bother trying to triangulate which house from the video. We thought of it though. They said, okay. On our way out, one of the committee members walked us out and whispered, "You should file a counterclaim." We thought that was weird. We were found not guilty of the complaint. Received a letter saying not guilty. Now the other day, the person who put in the complaint posted in the Facebook community page that he is mad that the people responsible for throwing a dead squirrel on his property were not punished. So this person's like, oh, these people did it even though they were found not guilty of doing it. This is
So they're just ignoring the HOA's determination because reasons?
Yes, because they felt like the neighbors did it. So they're mad that the neighbors weren't punished, even though the HOA themselves, this almost doesn't even fit in this subreddit because this is not really the HOA, it's a neighbor. This is more like fuck neighbors, not fuck HOA, because the HOA actually found them not guilty after they were able to easily prove that it wasn't them. So this is more like fuck the neighbors, not really the HOA. It's just the neighbor trying to use the HOA against somebody.
Some neighbors are just fucking petty.
I mean, you're not wrong about that. I've never dealt with it because I've still, to this day, never had a house of my own. So it's not something I've had to deal with as of yet. But I definitely keep my ears open to all the stories I hear of neighbors. Hopefully I'll never have to deal with that, but I guess we'll have to wait and see. My brother and I were in the car when my mom got out to grab something from the house. The e-brake failed and the car rolled down the driveway with us in it. My dad thought we messed with the brakes. We were freaking out, and he was convinced it was our fault. Well,
Wow.
that's why you chalk the wheels. Although I don't think anybody's going to chalk the wheels just for them to get out of the car. So that's just an unfortunate circumstance. Nobody's going to chalk their wheels just because they got out of the car, right? But yeah, very unfortunate circumstance. But it does prove that e-brakes can fail. This is why you chalk the wheels. The e-brake can fail. Is it likely? No. But it can happen. You never know what's going to fucking happen when it comes to cars. That's why you chalk the wheels. Because there is probably a small, like, minuscule chance that you'll be the one who has a car where the e-brake fails and it rolls backwards. But what if you are? What if that one tiny % chance happens and the car's e-brake does fail and it starts rolling? You don't want that to happen.
You don't want to be the next Victor. The fuck was his name?
It's like why you buy car insurance. It's unlikely you'll get in a car accident. You don't want to get in a car accident. You hope you don't get in a car accident. But do you really want to be left holding the bag if and when it does happen? I don't think you do. I didn't think I would ever get in an accident. I got in a small fender bender, and I'm thankful I had fucking insurance to cover that shit. Because that new bumper was still like, I think, if I remember looking at the invoice, I think it was like $3,000. I remember.
Damn.
It was not cheap. I can tell you that. It was definitely not fucking cheap. So I'm thankful that I had insurance. You definitely don't want to test the odds. You can also go up in Explorer r/dating hell. Hold your sack, not the bag. Exactly. Hold your sack, not the bag. And another Skytex posted this subreddit r/dating hell. He didn't give any specific post. He just said, peruse it and you'll find stuff. I'm like, okay, well, let's see what the first post is. Let's see here. Ex-crush still hitting me up after I rejected his offer for a fuck buddy situation. Okay.
Wow.
Context. My ex-crush offered a strictly non-serious fuck buddy situation when I asked him out. Can you just call it friends with benefits? Why do they always just call it friends with benefits? Gave him a firm no. Told him I'd end up just getting hurt. Was pretty proud of myself for not giving up my self-respect. Good on you. If you don't want to do that, then don't do it. A month goes by and this motherfucker is asking to hang out right before Thanksgiving, aka when his roommates aren't home. I liked him because I thought he was better than a lot of other guys I've dealt with. Well, that was your first mistake. Now I find out he's consistently dating 2+ women. What do you need me for, bitch? I literally told you I'd get hurt and you're still testing the waters? Hit up one of your side chicks if you're horny. Men are so gross. True. Sometimes we are. This guy's just a fuck boy. There's no he's a man whore. He wants to fuck all the bitches. Like you you told him, nah, I don't want to be friends with benefits. And then later he's like, so he came back like,
suck dick.
I was looking for it. Yep.
Yeah, he's like, suck dick? Question mark? So no head?
Yeah, I was thinking back to that one too. No head.
No head? Yeah, buddy. No head. Sorry. Yeah, well, like she said, if you got two other women or more that you're plowing, then why don't you go fuck them? I mean, maybe the OP is extremely hot compared to the others. Maybe the others are like butter golems, like slants. What is it called? What did Cody call them? Slam pigs? Yeah, maybe the others are just slam pigs. And this OP is actually attractive, so he's trying to get away from the slam pig life. Maybe. I don't know. Let's see.
He didn't choose the slam pig life. It chose him?
Yes. Let's see if there's anything else that would... Ooh, I like anything about blind dates because those are terrible. Although this is a short post. Let's see what it's about. Hello, everyone. My name is Lee Zinru. Why are you giving your full-ass government name over here? That's a bad idea on Reddit, but okay. I am 35 years old. Oh, that's why. They're old. Currently single, and I'd like to take this opportunity to seriously meet someone suitable and cultivate a mature and warm relationship together. Wait a minute. This is a fucking dating request on a goddamn subreddit. I don't think this is the sub to post a date wanted request. This is probably a
Is
bot.
this a mistake? Yeah,
probably-
this has to be a bot.
It's probably a bot. It's probably a bot.
Lost Redditors. Oh,
I think this is a bot. I'm just saying. It's probably a bot. Ooh, catfish situation. This guy, a catfish, can Snapchat snap be faked. I matched with a guy on Tinder in New Zealand. Ew, he's a Kiwi. I'm not sure if I'm being cautious or paranoid. He's very handsome, tall, and has a well-built body. Okay, yeah, he's definitely a catfish. But let's continue.
Oh my god, he's just so handsome.
Oh my gosh. Hello, Mr. Shelley. And the photo is kind of influencer type. No great quality though. He doesn't really look like a typical local guy. More of some European vibe. I asked him and he said he's from Europe, so that makes sense. So far, so good. We add each other on Snapchat and the score is around 20,000, which seemed a bit low for someone who looks like that. We started flirting and he sent nudes, but I noticed something odd. In one picture, he looked shaved. In another, he looked a bit hairy. If I'm not remembering it wrong. I asked and he said it was just lighting. Then I asked for his Instagram. He said he doesn't really use Instagram and instead asked for my IG so he will add me. After I sent him my IG, he didn't open the message anymore and didn't add me. And this is weird because before that, he was replying instantly. Now it's been almost half an hour. We were talking great before that. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you, probably a catfish. Maybe he probably stole some guy's photos and was using them so he could try to get some nudes off of you. Did you send nudes? Oh, all she said is that he sent nudes. So I think he was sending nudes of somebody else that was hot, hoping that he would get some nudes in exchange that he could goon to. You know what I mean?
Go on Google.
She got ghosted? Yeah, she got ghosted, but I don't know if anybody would care about that. I think I can clearly see what's happening here, though. He wanted to see your nudes, so he used some hot guy's photos, hoping that you would send the nudes, and you probably didn't, so he gave up and probably moved on to the next person. And a tale as old as time. Let's see. Ooh, I like bad first dates. My first bad date, this is a first bad date, not a bad first date. Yeah, the sequence of words matter. I'm sorry, I'm retarded. It finally happened at the ripe age of 26. That's not ripe enough, baby. You're way too goddamn old for me. Too close to the wall. I like them younger. I had a bad first date, lol. I'm just sharing this here because I honestly kind of find it funny. So I'm 26 and I've been talking to a 30-year-old guy for a few days. He seemed nice enough when he had some things in common. Primarily, similar sense of humor. We're both very goal-oriented, like to work out, and both had aspirations of eventually leaving the state that we live in. Banter over text messages was fun. I enjoyed talking to him. Around 4 p.m., he asked if I wanted to go to bowling with him. Nico, let's go bowling!
God. Cousin, it's your cousin.
I said sure, and we set a time for 5 p.m. I usually don't like to do last-minute dates, but we were vibing, and I figured why not? Didn't have anything else to do. I get to the bowling place, and immediately when I see him, I'm not really feeling it. He's not really my type. How'd you figure that out after? Okay. Did he not look like his photos? Maybe that's what's happening here. But I'm dedicated to seeing it through and trying to get to know him some more. We walk in and he's not really saying much to me. He pays for us to go for an hour, but doesn't really give me any direction on like where to get the bowling balls or how to set up the thing. I've been bowling before, but I've never been to this specific place. Finally, we get set up and he says, hey, I'm going to go say hi to my brother real quick. Nico! Okay, no, we're not. Okay, cool. Didn't really know that his brother was there. I don't know if he worked there or just hung out or what and never got the chance to ask. He leaves me sitting in our lane for about 5-ish minutes, and when he comes back, he has a beer. not a huge drinker, and we both discussed that prior. While I don't have any problem with drinking, I usually tend to avoid it on the first date. So I ordered a water and we started our game. We're halfway through our first game and he asked me if I'm religious. I tell him no, that I'm agnostic, and he asks me why. Mind you, this is the first thing this man asked me about since we met up. I gave him the short version of it, which is just that my parents let us explore religion and none of them really clicked for me. He asked me where my parents live, and I told him that my dad lives in a different state with my brothers, to which he follows up, "Where's your mom?" Again, I try to give him the short of it and say that my parents have been divorced for about a decade, and she hasn't been around. From there, I tried to turn the conversation more lighthearted by joking about his bowling skills and asking if he was secretly a pro because he was absolutely whooping my ass in the second game. The responses were kind of dry, and eventually I just gave up. Eventually, after he left me alone again to go back and grab another beer. At this point, I'm a little discouraged, but I'm holding out, hoping that maybe once we finish playing that, we will get some food because the place we went to had a little restaurant inside of it, and we could talk and get to know each other more. At the start of the third and last game, he goes to tell me that he's going to grab another beer, but ultimately decided against it because we only had 15 minutes left on our lane. We don't really talk much during the last game, and when we finish, he fist bumps me and tells me to get home safe, that he's going to go hang out with his brother and get blackout drunk. I'm kind of just like, okay, all right.
Wow.
And he walks off without saying another word. So yeah, not like a complete nightmare of a date, but definitely probably the worst that I've ever had. I was laughing to myself the whole way home. But yeah, back to the drawing board. Well, at least it didn't go completely out of left field like I thought it was going to. I thought we were going to get into some absolute fucking debauchery here. Because usually he's bad.
Yeah.
We read one a couple of TISM Thursdays ago with the guy with the dirty truck and getting mad about the dead cat and all the other shit that was happening. In comparison to that, this was just kind of like, I guess y'all just weren't really vibing with each other.
And all of that nonsense, and still wanted to get his dick wet.
Oh yeah, that was the best part of that story. At least this guy just kind of fist bumped and left. Maybe he also just wasn't feeling it. So he just kind of, okay, well, it was kind of like a thing where it's like, maybe they had like a mutual understanding that it just wasn't working out.
Yeah.
So they just kind of went their separate ways.
This doesn't seem bad.
I wouldn't say
doesn't seem terrible.
I wouldn't call this a bad day. I just say this is just a date that didn't work out. When I think of a bad day, I think of like one where like everything is going wrong, some weird shit's happening or whatever. Like this is just okay, y'all met up. Y'all didn't really vibe with each other in the real world. And then y'all went y'all separate ways and that was it. Shit happens. I don't call that a bad date. The point of a date is to see if y'all are going to work out. Sometimes you just don't vibe with the other people. And then you move on.
That's fine. That's why there's 8 billion people on the planet.
She said at the start she wasn't into him and then is mad he didn't push it. I don't know. I still find it funny that she says he's not her type, but I don't know if they said if, I'm gonna guess they maybe met on a dating site. How did you not know until y'all met up that he wasn't your type? Like, how did y'all meet? Did you not know what he looked like before y'all met up? Because I found that weird. If you already knew what he looked like, what do you mean he wasn't your type? Couldn't you have realized that before y'all met up? Because I feel like we're missing some context here on how they met in the first place.
Yeah, more info, OP. A little bit more info.
Yeah, because that already seemed kind of weird. Oh, we met up when he wasn't my type. Okay. Well, that's already off to a bad start. So I don't think, even if the date went well, it probably wasn't going to go, whatever. I don't know. I wouldn't call this a bad first date. I just say it's a, y'all didn't click. It was weird that he brought up religion. I'm not a dating expert, evidenced by the fact I've been single for 6 years, but in my opinion, you probably shouldn't bring up religion on the first date. I don't know. It's a little bit of a weird topic to bring up right off the bat, don't you think?
Yeah, that's if you've committed to doing something for a few weeks maybe, and then, or even after a couple of days or something, and you say, oh, hey, by the way, like, You religious at all?
Yeah, it's like it's a touchy thing. You don't bring up religion, politics, things of that nature. Money, don't bring up money. These are like some of the forbidden topics when you first are getting to know somebody. Because it can go south very quickly. So I will say he definitely got some negative riz there. Because that's like when you're trying to get to know somebody, you could ask anything else besides the religion thing.
Yeah.
How dare he not pick up on the fact that she wasn't into him and not buy her dinner too. I don't know. I do think she's probably just she's kind of overblowing it by saying it's a bad first date when it was really just a meh. It was just things didn't work out. It happens.
Was it her first date ever? Like first blind date?
First date with, I'm guessing she meant first date with this guy. But she did say my first bad date, so I'm guessing this was the first time she's ever had a air quotes bad date. I guess. I don't know.
Yeah.
Wording is weird. Let's see what the comments say. The guy sounds like he's stuck in his college days. If I were you, I wouldn't have stuck around after a second game. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. If somebody paid for an entire hour, unless something really happened, I'd probably just stick out the whole thing. You know what I mean? Unless it was absolutely like insufferable. I don't know. They paid to play for an hour. What's the worst that can happen? If the date's already bad and you already know it's not going to work out, you're not going to lose much. Maybe a little extra time. I don't know. I would have stuck through it. I've stuck through dates where I knew that it wasn't really going all that well. I was just like, whatever. Raise her up and get her some KFC. That bucket ain't cheap. Not with this inflation. Between saying you weren't into him at first sight and his minimal effort throughout the date, sounds like neither of you were into it. Why play 3 full games? That's an eternity. Just get a dessert or coffee for the first date next time. Way easier to bail. I once bailed on a date after like 30 minutes. I've had people bail on dates on me. Or they did it in a nice way. Well, one of them fucking lied to bail out of the date. One just kind of said like, hey, you want to walk? And then we did. But that was their nice way of ending the date. And then they nicely told me afterwards that they weren't really feeling it. And I was like, oh, that's cool. And then we went our separate ways. That's the way you do it. Communicate. Don't be an asshole unless they were being an asshole first. But if it just didn't work out, at least tell them, hey, thanks for the night. But let's not have a second date. That's all you gotta do. A little bit of communication. He paid for an hour and I didn't want to waste his money. See, I mean, I feel like that's a nice thing to do. If you pay for an hour, just stay for the hour. You know what I mean? What he said at the end was probably not the best thing to say. At 30 years old, I expect he know how to end a date better. But other than that, it seems like both people weren't really that interested. It happens and it sucks. You had your first bad date, so now you know what to expect. That's just dating, man. Not all of them are gonna work out. That's why you go on dates in the first place. You gotta court people and figure out if they're even gonna be worth the goddamn time. And then you have to fuck them and find out if they're good at sucking dick. And if they're not, you throw them to the fucking streets. That's why when these religious people be like, I'm not having sex until marriage. I'm like, are you sure you want to do that? Are you sure? What if they got no head game? What if they got no stroke game? What if they got a small penis? What if she got a clit that's longer than my penis? Okay? I need to know these things before I sign legal documents. Okay? Because there's nothing more awkward than you marry that special somebody. You get into the room to consummate the marriage, and she sucks dick like it's a fucking soggy waffle sausage thing. You're like, oh man, I got married to this. Usually the head is supposed to be good at first and then get bad, not the other way around. What the hell, bro? There ain't nothing worse than that. Cody, I think Cody said the exact same thing when he was talking to Melanie Mac about that, and he makes a good point. I'm right there with you, Cody. Even though you keep throwing me under the bus, you fucking piece of shit. I want ice cream now. But demand that blizzard. Yeah, get that blizzard, bro. And make sure they turn it upside down just to make sure that shit is frozen, top shelf Blizzard.
Yep.
Wait, Renee's not here, so we can't make him mad about DQ. That sucks. I really wish he was in your Discord so he would have seen that picture of me with the Dairy Queen box and me flipping him off.
You gotta invite him. Gotta invite him.
If I knew another way to contact him, I would have been like, "Hey, Renee, this is for you. Take this Dairy Queen box, you bitch. You will never talk slander on Dairy Queen ever again." Their chicken strip boxes fucking slap. And even better, I got the spicy chicken strip basket. I'm hungry now. Shit, good. God damn, I'm about to bust.
Bust over chicken, wow.
Look, that's some good chicken, man. It's worth coming over. In my opinion. In my humble opinion, and I am never wrong about anything. You can fact check that. You can fact check that. Anyways, that's it for Reddit Roulette. And I think that will be the end for TISM Thursday on the Saturday. Suck It Saturday. That's the end of Suck It Saturday, boys. So, what have we learned? Karis, what have we learned today?
Well, we learned that Ubisoft still hasn't learned anything.
And that Alex from Alex from Digital Foundry is gay.
That is kind of more impressive that information wasn't known.
Impressively gay.
Impressively, yes. And yes, Scaly, I want ice cream now, damn it. I don't know if we have any here, but I want some.
I think I have ice cream in the fridge.
What else have I learned? I've learned that Reddit is still garbage.
You already knew that. That's not new information. What the hell?
Oh, I knew. But I learned that it's still. My brain's always like, well, maybe one of these days Reddit will actually get better. Nope, never will.
No, it definitely will not. But at least we have the brave souls over at Kiwi Farms to unmask these weirdos so we can see what they look like. Still can't believe he's a 50-year-old man who's actually not a bad-looking guy, and he's acting like that. I wonder why he spends his time on Reddit. He definitely ain't getting no bitches with that attitude. I don't think he's mentally all there to be in a relationship. He's probably got like 3 wives at this point.
And they're all long distance.
All of them. And some of them might be from Nigeria. We don't even know.
Oh, jeez.
Top tier garbage.
Yes. This is the best of the worst, as RLM would say.
Yeah, I agree. So that we've learned a lot of things here tonight, and you guys have to stare at my goofy ass face for a change. Not just Karis's goofy ass face, but my goofy ass face. But don't worry, Karis will be in HD soon.
Yep.
Soon TM.
Unfortunately, the camera won't. The fucking camera won't show up until maybe the latest, the 15th of December, because reasons.
15th of December.
Yeah, either like the 5th or the 15th. Like that's the windows. Like that's really fucking.
Oh, you bought it secondhand on eBay, didn't you?
Yeah.
Okay, that's why. Yeah, I think I bought this camera lens. I bought the camera. Both my cameras I bought brand new. But this camera lens, I think I won a bid on it. The other camera lens, I won a bid on it. I think a couple of and I used like some sniping bot to get them because I'm an asshole.
Oh, nice.
Look, man, that's the only way you can win those fucking auctions, man. So I was using some app on my phone that would put in a bid within the last 5 seconds just to be an asshole.
Yeah, that worked. The processor and video card I was only able to get because the medical like Philips engineer guy had wrote a Python program that went to like Newegg, and it would scour all of those hardware websites during COVID when there was nothing available. They would just like constantly ping them. And I happened to get a 3070 and a Ryzen 5 within like seconds of them being posted before they went up. So like I don't care. You gotta use an app. Use a fucking app.
Man, I mean, have you tried to use eBay these days with their damn auto bidding thing? Because these days you can put like a maximum bid. So the site, when you put in a maximum bid, it will keep increasing your bids incrementally as somebody else outbids you up to that maximum. And sometimes
Okay.
I've actually used that when I knew I wasn't going to win something because I could tell that they must have put a pretty high bid. I would keep making their bid have to go higher so that they would have to pay more money. Cause I was like, I'm not gonna win this, but I'm gonna make sure this motherfucker pays top dollar for this bitch just cause I'm petty. So I just keep bidding, be like, you've been outbid. You've been outbid. You've been outbid. I'm like, all right, you're about to pay top dollar. This is what you get, you fucking auto bidder. Eat my fucking ass. Now you're paying like $200 more than you probably thought you were. Take that,
Nice.
bitch. Can we put a cap on the lens? It will filter here. There you go. There you go. My lens cap.
Wow. Called your bluff.
They've had that for a decade. I know they've had it for a while, but I'm gonna be honest, I kind of fucking hate. I feel like it goes against the spirit of a fair auction. You know what I mean? I just feel like it's unfair to be able to have a thing automatically bid for you. But that's just me. I feel like you should have to be there for it. If you can just have a thing automatically bid up to a certain amount, I don't know. I just think it takes some of the fun away from auctions, right? You can't do that with fucking car auctions and shit. But on eBay, you can fucking just do that. But I will, of course, abuse it to make other people pay more money than they probably thought they were going to, because I'm petty.
Was it when you're doing physical auctions, you have to hold your hand up. You can't use a bot to be like "Vrink," and just like lightning shoot your hand up faster. Your hand goes up as fast as you can. You have to call it out. But apparently online, you can just have Siri do it for you.
You set it and forget it. I don't care. Yeah, you set and forget it, but it's not fair, bro. It's not fair. I hate it because they set like a really high max bid and I can't fucking outbid it, and I don't know what their bid is because they keep it's gonna automatically keep going up to the max. I've literally sat there and tried to outbid one of these auto bids, and I swear I tried to outbid them like 10 times and kept being outbid. Wow. I was like, what did you set the max bid to, you asshole? Well, this is why this is why I just fucking said, okay, 2 can play at this game. So I made him pay, I swear I made him pay like an extra $100 to $200 more than what he probably would have gotten it for. Just because I wanted to make sure that I bled him dry for using that fucking auto bid. That's what you get. So.
Damn.
Yeah, fuck you, eBay. That is how auctions work. You bid up to the winner. Yeah, but they're not there, so they're not actually bidding. They're just they set it and forget it.
See, I do not use the bidding. When I want something on eBay, I go buy it now because I don't want to wait for that shit. It's like, I want this, give it. That
works with some items. It's just that sometimes, you know, when you're like trying to bid on certain kinds of items, you don't really have like a buy it now. Like when you're looking at like secondhand lenses, a lot of times they're gonna be auctions.
Yeah, that's true.
So, oh look, speaking of Renee, it's fuck Renee. Renee, fuck you. You can't. I don't have a DQ box to pull up, but I posted in Karis's Discord when I did buy some Dairy Queen. I said, "This is for you, Renee," not knowing that you weren't there, so you didn't get to see it. But just know. There was a post of a Dairy Queen box made just for you. That's what you get.
I saw it.
Yep. Yeah, Karis can vouch for me. This is not fake. Do not take this stream down, YouTube, for misinformation. This is not misinformation. This is true. This happened. Do not delete me. We're not even sponsored by Delete Me, so do not delete me. What did I do? You did everything. So I have a woman dip her toes inside the ice cream. Okay, all right. You come into the stream and you're already talking about toes. God damn it, Renee, you were in here for less than 1 minute and you're already talking about feet. God damn it! You want some feet? Fine. You want some feet? Take some feet. There you go. Yeah, is this what you want? Is
I
this
do dirty things behind the
is this
desk.
what turns you on?
Ban me harder, Daddy.
Is that what turns you on, buddy? You want some ginger feet? Can I be on Wiki Feet now? You gonna put that on Wiki Feet? Am I gonna have my own goddamn post? Now I'm gonna end up on Wiki Feet now with my socked feet. Oh well, it happens. If I must, if it will make me more famous, at least finally somebody will goon to me. I'll take Rosa
you
feet.
must-
Oh, of course.
If you must, someone else will bust.
Don't encourage this degeneracy, Karis. This is a Christian stream. We're gonna read some Bible. Actually, let's read some Bible quotes. All right, Ezekiel 23:20, and there she lusted after her lovers, whose genitals were like those of a donkey, and emissions like that of a horse. Amen. 3 Hail Marys. What's the Catholic thing? That whatever that shit. Fucking instant transmission from Dragon Ball Z. I don't fucking know. Well, dip my hands in the holy water and put it on my forehead. I don't know what those weird Catholic people do. Only went to one Catholic service and it was the weirdest shit I've ever been to. They were like,
I think
no, I'm done.
I think it'd be funny if you had like the written made up passage of Ezekiel 25:17. The path of the righteous man is beset on all sides.
What?
I'm looking at it right now. It's this made up quote for Pulp Fiction that Samuel L. Jackson recites like 2 or 3 times in the movie. It's like this really powerful speech. It doesn't exist anywhere in the actual Bible, I think, but it was just written for this few scenes. And Sam Jackson, like even today, he recites it. Here, I'll put like the full fucking thing.
Why would they make up a Bible quote? They can probably find a good Bible quote somewhere in the Bible. The Bible is pretty damn long if you didn't know. Very big book.
Because Quentin Tarantino. That's why.
Well, when he doesn't have a fetish for his character saying the N-word, I guess he's making up Bible quotes.
Yeah.
Every Tarantino film has to have at least one N-word. And sometimes it's him saying it.
That's true.
He probably jerked off so hard getting to say it on screen. He's like, "Yes, I got to say the word. I'm cool now."
I'm cool now.
Ezekiel 25:17. The path of the righteous man. Wait, I know what this needs. The path of the righteous man is beset on all sides by the inadequacies of the selfish and the tyranny of evil man. Blessed is he who, in the name of charity and goodwill, shepherds the weak through the valley of the darkness. For he is truly his brother's keeper and the finder of lost children. And I will strike down upon thee with great vengeance and furious anger those who attempt to poison and destroy my brothers. And you will know I am the Lord when I lay my vengeance upon you. I've been saying that. This is the end of the quote.
Okay, I copied too much.
Yeah, the rest of that is just the rest of the script. I'm about to say that was a long ass quote. If that was all the quote, goddamn. Well, I still don't understand why you had to make up a fake Ezekiel quote though. That's weird.
I don't know, because I looked up like, what's 25:17? Let me look it up in the Bible. It's like, this is not the fucking, like, this isn't the line. And so I went and look at, like Quentin just made up the whole fucking thing because he's a writer, and why wouldn't he?
Let's see. I'm looking up something right here. 25. What does it say? 25:17. What does it actually say at 25:17? There isn't a 25:17. Is that the point?
Maybe that's the point. Holy shit. Maybe that was wit.
Yeah, there isn't a 20. There isn't a 17th verse in Ezekiel. It ends at 15. No, wait. No, there is 25:17. Look. I will execute great vengeance on them with wrathful rebukes. Then they will know that I am the Lord when I lay my vengeance upon them. So it was more of a recontextualizing of a quote, because the whole quote says, if you go from 15 to 17, it is, thus says the Lord God, because the Philistines acted vengeancely and took vengeance with malice of soul to destroy and never-ending enmity. And therefore, thus says the Lord God, behold, I will stretch out my hand against the Philistines, and I will cut off the Cherethites, I don't know these fucking words, and destroy the rest of the seacoast. So it just seems like it was like a weird, like, recontextual, like a, not technically fake, because that 17 actually does basically say that, but it basically, he took that and stretched it.
Yeah.
So it's only slightly made up. It's slightly made up. Right? But then again, the Bible itself is a translation of a translation of a translation of a translation of a translation. So I guess if Quentin Tarantino, if we want to give him any, if we want to play devil's advocate, it's not all that far-fetched. You can just call it a new translation. It can be the Ezekiel, it can be the Quentin Tarantino version of the Bible instead of the NSV or New King James or Rick James.
Yeah.
I want the Rick James Bible. Just imagine everything in the Bible, but everything in the Bible, but it's just recontextualized in a way that Rick James would say it.
Yep.
I think it'd be pretty good. It'd be almost as good as what were you? Oh yeah, the Gen Alpha Bible or something like that. We were joking about
the Gen Z Bible.
Yeah,
yeah.
Well, no, we need. I think at this point that'd be the Gen Alpha Bible if you've got like Skibbity and stuff in there. That's Gen Alpha, not Gen Z.
Oh, probably. Yeah.
I don't know. I lost brain cells even trying to get ChatGPT to do it. So it is what it is. Anyways, I think that's gonna do it for Suck It Saturday. So thank you to everybody for coming on out to this late edition of TISM Thursday. I'll most likely be back. I would say tomorrow, but technically today. I'll probably be back later today for some kind of streaming some game or something. So I haven't figured out what game yet. I'll figure it out like 10 minutes before, so don't worry. You'll know probably about as soon as I know when I'm gonna stream. So be sure to tune in for that. Karis, when are you gonna stream something next?
Oh, let's see. We're in Sunday now. I thought about I may just turn the camera on and just shoot the shit. I don't have a whole lot for this month. Like probably next week I'll have something, but since we're finishing out this month, I may just turn the camera on later tonight and just shoot the breeze with whoever wants to hop in. I'll probably talk about some game stuff, but I'm kind of tired. I'm just like, I have been playing a Medieval, which is a game I covered on a previous stream. Damn, that game's fun. I'm gonna have to do like a review on that fucking game. Holy shit. That is like, you think of Quake, but very vibrant and like none of the levels repeat. It's so fucking wild. I've never heard of this game before until now. It came out a couple years ago, but I've been had a lot of fun. So I may talk about that in my stream, but yeah, I'm just gonna have like something casual probably later tonight.
Alrighty, well, there you have it. There's our schedules. So we're gonna get out of here for tonight. Thank you to everybody for tuning in. We were pretty late because of Karis. It's always because of Karis. It's literally always because of Karis. It's like at this point you're late more than I am, and that's actually an achievement. Here's your medal. Here's your reward. You get an empty Coca-Cola bottle.
Yay!
Yeah, there you go. It'd be like it's gonna be like Blue's Clues, where I somehow give it to you through the camera. There you go.
Oh, there it is. Cool. Here, I got it.
Yay! Empty water bottle. All right,
There
boys.
was some packet losses.
Yeah, a few. That's that. Yeah, the packet losses turned it into a water bottle. That's kind of how transportation teleportation works at this point. I lost a couple chromosomes, a couple atoms. Anyways, all right, boys. Y'all have a good night. I'll catch y'all on my next stream. And Karis will catch you guys in his next stream. Y'all have a good night. Good night, everybody.
See you, everyone. Bye.